All hands on deck. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Thursday. More importantly, we've gotten through August. It's September. This is gonna be big. Thanks so much, just Revenant. What a savage. Bro. Generous surprise. Starting the day with Super Savage.
Fourth law breaking post show Brian set in mentality 7s.
You know what that means? He knows how to start the day with some hype. I don't think I've ever started the show with a hat on. Look at it. Puts are printing. Go Bears, go. The money get wrecked. Oh, S&P straight down. You already know Apple's gonna follow suit. Tesla opening right with it. $157. Hit 155. Getting closer and closer to my strikes. And then hooked me up my email last night. Okay. We're still heading for the downside, followed by coconut bounce later. Hold fire. Want some random popcorn bounces, hot babies. DO China stock. Why does DO look like Jasmine? Holding the line's an understatement. Holding the line, yeah, plus bouncing 100% every here and there. Just gotta check the ones top of the list. Oh, AMD right at $1. Right at the bottom at $1. We got Pirate Homie, Nerdy Dork, Gregory the Lost, Sunny Lane, Gizmo, Lover, Shift Mischief, keeping it real. David Stevens, Just Revenant, J Big, Tomas, Underwater, Drake Mallard, Dolores Smith, Nick and Shaw B43. Soda Lion, Luchi Deshi, Nicholas, T Flowers, Spartan Fitness, Den, Yoga Mac, 2420. Mario, Trucker Rug.
Getting in the car. Quick check BGXX card.
Okay. Trading emergency. Let's keep it real. Let's get it. Oh, bright green. Yeah, we've looked at this before. Proper risk management's important, y'all. Protect the booty. This was a long trade idea from here. Bounce off the line, it got stopped out. That would have got stopped out. Whenever we had last looked at it a couple of months ago, we must have been talking about a bounce. No bounce, it had a slam dunk, and now it's right back there where it was. So that would have got stopped out, and then you could have re-entered lower, and you'd be in the money. You'd be green on it. That's what this was measuring out, was the target up there at the top and the stop loss under the line. And so if somebody had taken that trade and they were going along, but they had a stop loss, they get stopped out and they could have bought back in lower and they'd already be green on it because it's going up now. That's the kind of stuff you're gonna learn as time goes on. So do we do it here now? Do we change the entry over here? It's no different. It's the same trade as it was. This would be all entries. This would be the dunk. Wow, that was down at $1. It's almost $2 already. That was a whole 100% move. I'm okay with that. It's just because this chart's so new, so crazy. $95% down. Oh yeah, it already was there. 98 at the bottom. This thing is totally undervalued. That's why it got bought up. Right down there. It's too low. It's a pretty large market cap too. $300 million. That's a lot. Some of our charts is a tenth the size. Green Pro, $15 million. It's tiny. Green Pro was blowing up yesterday. That was awesome. AMD looking prime there. Opening down with the S&P, we might even be able to catch it at the very bottom again. But that went 85%, and that was cool. I was happy. Just getting started. It's a small market cap Green Pro. It doesn't take much money to move it like that. Bright green to go 100% right there. Like, realize that took that was like $150 million. That's a lot of money. to go up like that. And one day, where'd that $150 million come from? It's either hedges, whales, institution, insiders. I think retail slamming $150 million on the all-time low. I'll tell you that much. That's not dumb money mainstream retail. Throwing $150 million at the bottom. That's smart money, that's whales, that's insiders. They bought the dip, they bought the fuck out of it. Up and away. I like it, keeping it real. It's interesting. It's a fast mover. Now that the hedgies are in, they're gonna pump it. She's already in the car, so let's move on to the next one. GFAI, Guardforce AI. AI is pretty popular right now. Mainstream media can't stop talking about AI. Also up like 100% from the bottom there in the past day. We're adding Bright Green to watch this. BGXX Bright Green watch this. I might add this one as well. I already like the look of it. Similar with that bottom. These are they put in bottoms. Somehow these bottomed out. It's kind of surprising because S&P is still going down, down, down. How did that bottom out when this is happening? We're best not asking questions. Fuck it, who cares? It's bottomed out. Let's trust the chart. Surprising that it's able to do that during the middle of the market crash. I don't care. It is doing that. It's not impossible. That's just how strong they are. Well, let's add this one to the watch list too. As time goes on, I'm gonna delete some because a bunch of these are gone now. Eyes, something happened to Eyes. They must have changed the ticker. Eyes doesn't exist anymore. Endo changed the ticker. ENDP's gone. We're gonna need to fine-tune our watch list for next year. Take a bunch of these off for next year. Look at all the 0% suspicious. Bright Green's about to get through $2 already. Sheesh. Will it? Thanks so much. Who's that? Angelina. Let's go. Shout out to the ladies. Says, I'm glad to see you better today, Captain. Mm-hmm. 100%. We're 100%. Although when I first woke up, for some reason I was thinking it was Friday. I was kind of excited. It was like, sweet, it's Friday, end of the week. No, it's Thursday. kinda looking forward to the weekend. Just hold these things for a couple of days. We've been doing a lot of planning. Yesterday was awesome. Discord day. Wednesday we did lots and lots of planning, strategizing. The charts are on lock. The charts are complete. There's nothing I need to do here on the S&P. We don't need to chart anything on that. The chart's done. Everyone should know what to expect now. Cheers, 43. Thanks for the balloon. It was great. I can tell you are excited. Open the truck. We got it all planned out. We got it all charted out. The weekend will be nice. Just have a short break off all the craziness. There goes bright green. Just hit $2 over 2. I'll take a couple minutes. That's impressive. It is not stopping. It didn't just get resisted off $2. It just hit 203. Trying to get over the resistance now. So it is essentially that same trade right there. Except it got stopped out that first time. Now it's the same thing. Breakout entry, long scout. 500% target. Glad to hear that, David. Feels like he learned a lot yesterday. Says thanks to everyone who helped with the feedback. Hey, John Duggar. What we concluded, there's still time, but not long. We got time, probably about a week. In a week from now, time's up. Next week's our last chance to hedge against the market crash. You have to realize to hedge against the market crash, you have to realize that before everyone else. That's what a market crash is. Everyone's freaking out, panic selling, because they're going, oh shit, all of a sudden they realize the market crash all at the same time. The whole world realizes, holy shit, market crash. If you're gonna make money on that, you gotta be in first before that happens. We don't have much time to do that. Probably about a week. Or we're still up here on the S&P. Because we're expecting it to fall through the floor after next week for the whole rest of the month. September is big. September is important. Can't take time off. If you're planning to take a vacation, cancel it. Amen, see that? Unless you're just diamond handsing. If you're just gonna diamond hands through it, down then up, get through the storm that way, it's effective, that's valid. Okay, you can go take a vacation. See you next month. Otherwise, Let's take advantage of this. This is what you do as a trader. You gotta adapt. If the chart's going down, there's nothing we can do about it but trade it. If it's gonna go down, we might as well. Advantage in jumps. What is this Apple announces stock buyback? It's probably a bull trap. Let's call that a bull trap. It's still red on that day even. Yo, if they're announcing a stock buyback, they're trying to say something bullish to trap longs into it. Well, it doesn't matter. They had anti-privacy investigation going on. Antitrust lawsuit. Justice Department in early stages filing an antitrust lawsuit for Apple. Department is ready to serve Apple a hefty lawsuit 1 day ago. Apple faces growing likelihood of Department of Justice antitrust suit. Nothing can save it now, like it's fuck. That's the real deal. Any kind of stock buyback, whatever they're trying to announce now is irrelevant. That's just gonna trap new money into it. We get confused. Oh, bright green's over 2. It's still over 2. 208 now. Oh shit. Keep it real. Did she get in it yet? Oh, she said she was driving in the car. Hopefully she got in time. She was only asked about it. 57% on the day. Damn, it's way through the resistance now. That's why I had the alert. Nice, Samco had powder for it. Fired the goodness. You deserve it. That's so fitting. I'm glad it's you. There you go. So we're on dropping super sevens. That was your good karma. You earned it. Dude, I expect it to go the full way now. It's not gonna stop here at 220. We're going the whole damn way. Going at $10. 65%. Oh, squeeze it. Let's go and coat. I mixed up his name. Now I feel bad. That's just Revenant. My bad, just Revenant. You know I know. I was getting excited with the green candles. What's the entertainment plan? It's squeeze into them. Amco did that last one. Just Revenant this morning. So you deserve it, just Revenant. Gotta be quick. People trying too hard to find their next big trade just right in front of us. It's up 72% now. It's getting too late. Oh shit, it's going up so fast it started getting too late, guys. You might have missed it. I don't know if I can suggest an entry on there, and you're basically FOMOing in if you were. At that point, entry was when we first spotted it at $2. Oh, just residents already in. Alright, man. Fuck yeah. Alright. For the glory. For the high rollers. We'll keep up with it. Okay, perfect. That's why I got you mixed up. They're both in already at $2. Let's go. You guys both deserve it. Anyone else? Is anyone else able to get in that real quick? It's funny because yesterday, when we started the show, people were asking, is it a good day trade day? Or are we going to be able to find some day trades? And I was like, nah. Today. They're different. Just a live squeeze. The only reason it's working is because we already knew it from last time. We were already ready for that back here. And it had that dunk. The hedgies bought it up. If we didn't know all that previously, we wouldn't have felt as confident about it. Nice. Keep it real. Keep it real. You could basically set your target and go have a great day. I even need to watch it. What was this into? My goodness. I like where it's going. Green Pro round 2. American Cloud round 3. What's the target? $10. I was at $1 going for 10, a full 10x. That's basically why it hit $1. I've said it before, I'll say it again. They're all pretty much selling off enough, hard enough, down far enough to go 10x on the recovery. The hedgies see it, they drop it down 10x, maybe they're manipulating it, maybe not, they're just waiting to buy the dip. And they go, oh, it's down at $1, it's 10x, and they buy it the fuck up. Just like we do. So from 1 to 10. That's why it's like 2 was the last minute entry right at the breakout on 2. It's already getting a bit late. Like you gotta be careful not to FOMO in when it's up like that too much. Because what if it sells off? It goes all the way back down now, and all of a sudden you're down 40%. That wouldn't be fun. You would need a stop loss, and it's moving fast. And we don't want to fuck with that stuff in terms of FOMOing in risky trades right now. Up here, here's good. It's already coming down from there. That's why. They're selling off from that high point already. It's already dropped 12% in like a couple minutes. But everyone who's in that 2 area is all comfortable there. You got stopped out alright? Pirates are going wild. Oh shit. Stopped out in profits, I assume. It's moving quick, so if you're already out, try and catch a bounce down there. Closer to 2 now, but oh my goodness. You guys are playing with fire right now. Getting stopped out, getting back in. Your best just to let it ride. Yeah, I hear you just driving. He's playing it quick. He just took quick profits on it right there. But now you're gonna miss the big one if you don't get back in time. So your best to just let it ride. Maybe you can catch back in just driving it in a minute. That's how I'm gonna watch it fairly closely throughout the day. Help you all out with that. It's not gonna, I don't expect it to go all the way down. It's not looking to go all the way down there. That was one and done. That dip was one and done. So it should stay over $2 area now, just generally speaking. About there. If you can catch an entry right under 2 again, probably have one more chance to get it under 2. It's gonna happen quick, and then it would just bounce off 2 again. There's breakout retest, success. If you even can catch it at 2, it might just keep squeezing straight up. So it's just everybody's back in. Alright, now don't fuck with it. See, it should retest that, but it's still getting bought up. It's still getting tons of buying pressure. It's best to not fuck with it. Just let it ride. If this is the chart, this is all we need on it. J-Bake's getting in now? Okay. It was definitely topped out on the short-term indicators. That's part of why it's doing this. That's all normal. Let's check the more mid-long term here. It's getting pretty far up on the midterm, but the 4 hours the best, and that's what I would want to see on it on this kind of move. Even though it's at the top area, it would stay up here while it's pumping. The daily, okay, daily has enough room. The weekly's way the fuck down there. So that looks fine. It didn't look incredible, but it didn't look bad. It's fine. This is a fairly new asset. It hasn't been on the markets that long. It just came out in May. That's part of why it's a cool trade, because it crashed 98% in like a few months. It's just evident. Those stop losses are dope. How come I've never used these before? Level up. Probably because hot bevies, you gotta be careful with stop losses. This isn't an all-time low hot bevy per se. This is a long scalp breakout trade. Right? If it was down at the bottom, if it was down here, and you're using a stop loss, you probably get stopped out. But on a breakout entry, you kind of need a stop loss. That's probably why, because last year we had to be careful with our stop losses. A Green Pro, I think a Green Pro down here, but now it's been popping off. Like you could have easily got stopped out in this area. So you actually have to be cautious with stop losses at the hot bevies, at the accumulation areas. That's what the crashes are, those stop points, right? AMC's doing that right now. That's why it's going down a lot. Guys, I knew that without even pulling up the chart. I didn't even look at the fucking chart today. I was already saying all that. Because I just know. I even need to look at the chart. Ask me tomorrow, I'll tell you it's going down again before I even look at the chart. And I already tell you it's going to be red again tomorrow. Because that's what's happening right now. People are getting liquidated. They're getting stopped out. They're getting fucked on AMC. That's what a crash is. That's what a market crash is. It's gonna liquidate all those stop losses all at once. Boom, 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 boom. Down, 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 down. Think of somebody who bought it last year right here. They don't want to lose money on it. They have a stop loss right there. It's about to get triggered. And then the price drops even more, and then people's stop losses over here get triggered, and it drops more, and then people's stop losses here get triggered, and it drops more. This thing's getting fucking capitulated. That applies to the S&P on a greater scale. That's what's going on here on the longer term. It's all the dumb money, all the coconuts, all the new traders who bought stocks last year, 2 years ago, on the way up right here. Anyone who bought shit there is getting stopped out. Like a year, 2 years later, all of a sudden they're going red on Tesla, going, holy shit, I don't want to lose Tesla money. And they sell it. They're all getting stopped out. They're all getting liquidated. They're all getting capitulated. Dumb money's done. The dumb money's dying. There'll be more new dumb money next year that enters next year. These ones, the ones who are already in the market, is dumb money from last year. They're fucked. They're gonna lose it all. They didn't prepare for this. They didn't understand the value levels. They're already in all those things. They're gonna crash and lose it all. Anyone who bought fucking Tesla 2 years ago and didn't take profits, and like I heard about this in real life quite a bit, so I know this really is what's happening. I want to put an alert on bright green real quick before I keep going. It's still heading lower, so we're gonna see if we can catch it under 2 again. If this goes under 2, I'm just gonna shout it out and say we got entries. Anyone else who wanted to get in without FOMOing? That's why no FOMO. Right there. Just wait for the better entry. I guess my dad was like talking to one of the neighbors. It's like a nice family man, whatever. And this was like a year ago too. And he was talking to a neighbor about what they do for work. So you like mentioned, oh, my son is an analyst on YouTube, whatever. And so the guy started talking about his portfolio, and it's like, oh, I made a lot of money on Tesla. I bought Tesla 2 years ago. Something just unplugged from my computer. What was that? Camera's on, microphone's on. No idea what that was. Apparently it's not important. Anyway, so the guy bought Tesla a couple years ago. He's like raising some kids and has a wife and all that, and it's not really a trader or anything. It's not really, no, he has no idea what he's doing. He just made some money off Tesla a couple years ago. So my dad's like, oh, well, did you take profits? Did you take some profits, right? He's like, nah, I'm not gonna sell any of it. Or he's like, I only sold like a fraction of it or something. I'm just gonna hold the rest. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You already made your money on Tesla. Where are you trying to take it? If you got in 2 years ago here and you made 10x on Tesla, how greedy can you fucking be? How much money are they trying to make off one fucking trade? Like, it's doomed. They're all gonna lose it all. They're greedy fucks who don't even know anything about the charts or the value levels. People made 10 times their money on Tesla there, and they refuse to fucking sell it because they want to make more off it. That's not good enough. They want to make 20x off it, and it's like, you know, it's the inevitable. That's why it is gonna happen. There's all this dumb money who bought it back here, doesn't know any better. All of a sudden they go red, they're gonna panic. They're gonna panic sell it. When they go red after holding it for 2 fucking years and not taking profits, when they're hearing market crash all over TV, it's over. This thing's over. It's done. It's dead. Tesla's dead. For now. But it's a zombie. It'll come back to life at the end of the year. Yeah, sounds great. Just started it. Going for the day trade on bright green. If it goes far enough, that's what it is. So it's that kind of an entry, or it's a quick breakout entry, kind of a day trade. Yeah, and hey, if it goes big enough today, it's at 50% technically right now. If we go 150%, if we got 200% on it today, hell yeah. Let's take those profits. Like, it kind of depends how far we can run it up in one day. If it stays flat on $2, then delay the party. We give it more time. It could just gain steadily for a couple of weeks till it hits that target. So yeah, it'll be a complete day trade if it goes far enough all in one day there. Otherwise, think of it like a long scalp. You're just trying to ride it up as long as it keeps going up. Hey, boy. Looking for wish entries? This is all-time low. It's an interesting one that you're going for. It's not as popular, but it is completely undervalued, flying under the radar. You know, well, it's at 125. It's right around $1. Let's say this has a risk of flash crash, stop hunting $1, but this would be your accumulation area, yeah. Let's call this accumulation. And if you're lucky on that entry, it can stop hunt $1 there just because it's so fucking close to it. It's like, might as well. I wouldn't be surprised it hits like 90 cents on a slam dunk. So you wouldn't exactly want to go all in right there. And that's why I'm calling it accumulation in the blue box. Here's a strategy for this kind of thing. Here's a way that you could potentially play it though. When you're trying to get these all-time low entries and you're wanting to accumulate or whatnot, but they're at risk of having a flash crash with the S&P, and just because they're at those levels. Well, let's say you had $10,000 and you're gonna enter $10,000 in Wish. What would you do right there? Would you go all in right now, 10K today? That's not the most effective way to do it, because then what if it crashes? Would you wait until it flash crashes and then go? Well, if you wait, it might bounce and then it goes off without you. So that's not the most effective either. Potentially entering half, and enter with 5,000 right there. Give it a couple weeks, and then if it's down here in a couple weeks, enter with the second half with the other 5,000. Or if it stays flat for 2 weeks, then you get your other 5,000 right there, accumulation, and it's all good. There's no need to fire all the cannons all at once right there. Incredible price action on those bullish charts, considering the S&P's getting wrecked, huh? Getting annihilated. This is a long-term chart. That's the daily candles. So that's the kind of trend we're on now, just red every day. And same with we got AMC going down, but then AMC plus ape combined is what they're doing combined on the daily. Here, the daily candles. What a trend. What kind of fucking trend is that? Straight down, red to the ground, like red, 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 red every day. Fuck that. Like, that's what the market crash is right now. It's here. The S&P is getting annihilated. AMC's fucked. Like, it's happening. You can see it right there on the AMC plus ape shares combined. That's a brutal trend. There's no bounce. There's no green. There's no slowdown. It's gonna go the whole way down with the S&P. That's why we're kicking Apple, kicking Apple puts ass. I want to get a double down on it. Let's get those double downs on them though. Yeah, it's the scenario from yesterday that we really buckled down on. That's pretty clear. the chances of coconut bounce from here are minuscule. Like, it still could have coconut bounce right here. That means S&P too. Just any day, because it's gone down so far so fast that it can coconut bounce any day now. The chances of it are slim. That's why we're focusing on the downside now. Chances of that bouncing up there, I want to catch a double down. I want to double down right there on it. It bounces. But I know it's unlikely to do that with how weak it is right now. So just like we were planning yesterday, kind of buckling down on this projection. It keeps heading down Thursday and then tomorrow too. Thursday, Friday. We're getting down, so like halfway down today. And then tomorrow is down here. And then next week, we're actually looking to open green. Monday, Tuesday is actually going up. And that's our re-entry. That's our double downs for puts right there next week. That's what it is right now. Like, we gotta stick to this projection for the time being. Until there were to be some kind of random coconut bounce, like, we're not gonna even entertain that idea unless it actually starts happening. So we're sticking to this for now. Meaning we got just enough time to get put entries next week. The bears can get in next week still, before the conclusion of the crash. So it's pretty unlikely we're going to be able to get a double down on it at 170 up here. There's still a chance for that because it hasn't gone too far down yet. Otherwise, just expect everything to keep going down today and tomorrow, and then next week they bounce for a couple of days, followed by the rest of the market crash. The S&P here is gonna look like this, or we're going down to the low point. Pretty much everything is, and hitting these low points. And then bounce from there, and that's where we'll coconut bounce from. Not boarding us says back at 170 seems impossible at this point. I wouldn't count on it. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, but it is possible. This coconut bounce right here. So I have to mention it. I have to mention it so that the bears can get ready, because if it did, that's our perfect entry. Like, we'll know what to do when it's up there. If it did, we'll be ready. There's still a chance of it. It's not impossible, but it feels impossible. The reason it can still happen is because the S&P's just tanked so much here over the past like 2 weeks. The S&P went down so hard right there, and it's still in this kind of middle point from the top and the bottom here. It's still pretty much in the middle right there. And we're ready for a coconut bounce at the bottom. So So we're planning for this coconut bounce at the bottom there. But anywhere down here is where the bulls are gonna try and enter. So that whole area is technically like the bottom. And it's sitting right on top of that right now, so there is still a chance of that coconut bounce right there. Like this. Everyone has to be aware of that so that you can make effective entries on your trades right now. If this happens, that's perfect for BGXX for bright green. That squeeze one. The more green this thing is, the less red it is, the more squeeze charts we get. Looks like Wish is coming down, so like we were talking about with that $1 stop line. At this point, whoever had asked about Wish entries, probably best to just give it a couple weeks. Pretty much any entries at this point on stuff like that. We gotta be patient right now, kind of hold fire some of these. But yeah, the more, if the S&P did coconut bounce, like bright green's gonna squeeze 100% today, as in the percentages over trippy digis, get huge gains. If the S&P keeps going red all day, it might just hold around here. It never triggered our alert, so it's still strong. That's why it's best to just let it ride, not try and fuck around with it at that area. Bearish real estate's up again. Real estate bubble burst. Yeah, exactly, not bored enough. You got the right idea. On the Apple puts, everyone else for bearish on that who's trying to get a double down. Yeah, the chances are slim, but it's possible. And not bored enough is thinking, if it does, I'll double down. I just can't see it happening. As in coconut bounce there to 170. Well, that's what it is. You got the right idea. It's probably not gonna, but if it does, then it's a sick entry. And that's the perfect place to double down. Otherwise, being patient with it, unless you're getting in right now, like right now is all good. Well, it's still above 150, that would still be decent enough. But otherwise, we're being patient, waiting for that bounce back up here. It's either gonna get rejected from 150 or 170. It could go all the way to 170 right there. Unlikely once again. So right about where we are now, next week, that's probably gonna be our last call on those push right there. Our last entry on those push right there. So this is the real turn on it now, for now. The most likely scenario. And then of course we got earnings on Apple coming up in November, so perfect timing, guys. Like September, October, it gets wrecked. And then November, it's at the bottom. It's already starting to recover after those earnings. The earnings catalysts recovered November, December. It's already going back up. Hey, Sally Lou. Okay, David. Yeah, Green Pro from yesterday. Well, the reason they're not squeezing right now is because the S&P is so red on the morning. It's hard for charts to go up against this. Hey, are you hoping for another Green Pro rip? Let's talk about it. Is the reason Green Pro's not doing anything because there's just full blast market FUD right now. Lots of charts struggling. There's hardly any double digit green. Bitcoin under 20k. Like, it's pretty intense things going on right now. We're almost 110 on the dollar. We're about to hit 110 on dollar. My goodness. Dollar's fucking out of control, so that's why nothing's squeezing. Can't expect Green Pro to be green when dollar's doing that. And this further confirms our projection here of down then up, down to the bottom, and then coconut back up. It's a lot easier when you know what to expect. A smoke cart. Green Pro should always be green. It's right in the name. Well, the name really, when I think the name, what I think of is the pros are gonna be green on this. If you trade it correctly, you're gonna go green on Green Pro. The noobs are gonna go red. The noobs are gonna FOMO in and then panic sell the next day and lose money on it. So that's pretty much what happened. Once again, no FOMO. Sheesh. FOMO mistakes were made, paid the price again. Every time. David, yeah, he goes, I'm the noob. Well, maybe so. Maybe you're the noob, but you're trading it like a pro. Should be able to get green out of Green Pro. I'm not even sure. Oh shit, that's the dip alert. That's a new entry. American Cloud, actually. I think that was a double down entry. Ooh. See, we're even getting new entries. American Cloud. After that, it's squeezed crazy. I'll put another alert on it. If we can get it back towards 20 cents, that's fire. The goal is to try and catch American Cloud around the same area where you got in last time. So if you got in 20 cents before that, took profits, and then catching it at 20 cents again for the next round. Hang on, everyone. Pause the charts. Swift Mischief said he needs that song name. There's a banger. Halt the charts, close the markets. Hey, Elgin Carp. He said I picked a hell of a day to quit smoking. Yeah, you're on your own with that. We're about to have a smoke break. Bro, I think I started smoking cigarettes because of markets. I think that's what got me to that point when I was younger. I never used to smoke tobacco until I started charting crypto more hardcore. Actually, I blame one of my ex-girlfriends. Coming down, American cloud. It's raining the thunder. Goals to catch it down the purple box around 20 cents. I think we can get it there. I think we can get it under 20 in the purple box with how extreme the S&P is right now and everything. And the dollar. The dollar is going straight up. The dollar's moving again. Holy shit. About to smash 110. That's why we stopped fucking with it back here like weeks ago. What's that? Really, right about here. When it got over there, we stopped fucking around with that, or we weren't gonna fight that anymore. This was pretty much our last chance to go bullish right here. If it had done that, that's what we were looking for. That would have got us up 30,000 and beyond on Bitcoin. It never happened. It was obvious that wasn't happening. So we backed off from that. That's why we haven't been charting the dollar that closely day to day. We're just letting it go. There's no controlling that. We're not fucking with that. I just want to see the alert trigger and I need more coffee. I'm waiting to make coffee. That's it, that $110 show the coconuts that the market crash is here. That would be a wake-up call for anyone who still had false hope about some kind of upside. And yeah, what the fuck? Balancer still is 6% green? How is Balancer 6% green right now? It is going down currently with everything else, but damn. Balbe. How is it green at all right now? Balancer continues to impress, like every month pretty much. It shows us something strong about it. This move right here last month, the fact that it's green right now still this month, how strong it bounced back here a few months ago. It continues to impress, Balancer. And we're still holding 2 on bright green. So that's maintaining all the gains on the morning. It's not going down, it just stopped going up. It's good entries before it goes up even further. That other one, Guard Force, is a bit more premature. He's a bit earlier in the process. Just could go down more still first, or just stay here for now. It's not as hot as that other one right now. Still has potential with how it's behaving. And then we have Ruby Therapeutics, Ruby Green Alert. All-time lows, fucking go. We've been waiting for this one. 7% on the day. Asia Broadband somehow is green. They're revealing their true colors. This really shows us, like, Asia Broadband's a solid hot bevy. Is a good hot bevy to be holding because it doesn't take any damage. There's never anything bad going on with it. This continues to bounce even on red days like this. Doesn't give a fuck. Oh, we got so close to 110. It looks like it didn't hit. That was so close. What the fuck? It was like 109.999. Alright, well, until it happens, it's time for some coffee. Hope you're all having a great day. Happy September. What a way to kick off the month. We're getting close to that $2 entry on bright green now. Yeah, this rate, the way the other charts are behaving, we should be able to catch it under 2 again. Not expecting it to go all the way down to that gap fill, definitely possible. Most likely it'll hold up around this spot. Oh, there it is, under 2. Alright. Yeah, we'll see if that bounces from this area. Because again, it's a breakout. The blue box breakout retest. And we're looking for it to continue gaining here. But it definitely could hit that. So if you're trying to catch an entry, watch it closely here. So we'll see if we bounce from there. If it doesn't bounce, then ooh, that's a real fire entry. This is why no FOMO. People were wanting to enter it. What we were talking about here is going up too fast, and I was saying, oh shit, it's already going up too far, no FOMO, because of this. Now it's been an hour, it's getting a better entry on it. Hey RJ. Be right back. Thanks, everyone. Light speed work time. We're catching wind today. We just hit the bull box. Bright green. It's already, it's bouncing. It's already holding up right at the top of it. Just under 2. So that's the entry. Anyone who was wanting to get in, bright green, the short squeeze. Here's how the apple puts are going. We're gonna keep up with it because Captain's on the front line with the savages. With the gay bears. 20% so far. Not bad. Couple $100. So it's been very choppy there, obviously. Starting to really pop off now. Apple's going down more. They're gaining like 10% a day when this is happening. So that's like $100 a day. I'll be pretty happy if I can make $100 a day for a whole month long. That's not bad. That was worth hedging. That was worth trading the market crash. I wish I had 10 times more on that. So I'm trying to double down still on that next entry point, but it's probably not going to get better than that. The puts are already printing. It's already began. It's probably not going to get better than that for our entries. But still planning for this double down over here next week. Of course, Hyphen. Do I miss the live smoke breaks every time? You had to go to work today, you miss watching me smoke on camera. I'm gonna set up something cool though. I have a plan for that. When I do go on smoke breaks.
New to NASDAQ. Opening VIAF. Eyes. When do you see Apple today?
Cheers, keep it real. I finish this thought. When I do smoke, I'm sitting right outside the window right there. That's where I'm smoking at right now anyway. So So I'm actually gonna slide my desk over to the window. I'm gonna put a second camera out the window. And when we go on the smoke breaks, you'll have a view of the yard. And you're gonna see me chilling out there. We're gonna have a backyard camera. But I miss smoking indoors in general on the computer. I was certainly enjoying it while I was doing it. Well, I'm already on Apple, so I start with that. That was a two-part question. Oh, okay, keeping it real. She just got puts for it, so we're just gonna go today. You're risky like that. Oh, you're being strategic. I like it. Well, the thing is, entering your puts yesterday doesn't tell me much. When your puts expire tells me a lot more. How long do you have on the dates is what's important. Mine are to December. I have till December. There's September, October, November, and then half of December. I have over 3 months on my puts. I'm not planning to hold them that long. But when it's down here, let's say it takes 2 months to go down there, all the way down, September, October, I'm still gonna have November, December left on my contracts. So they're gonna have a lot of time value left. Oh, our keep it real's already up 100%. She gone for tomorrow. That's just completely different as day trading. You're good then. Oh, you're good. Tomorrow down to the bottom. It's gonna keep going down until it hits the bottom. So it's looking like today we'll get halfway, close the day under 150. Tomorrow it's already getting down 135. That's where my strikes are. And I might even take some profits there and get back at, I'll probably just let it ride and double down. Hey Sam. Pirates making money today. The crew likes that one. The bears like that one. Keeping it real. So you've adapted, you've adjusted, I'm proud of you. Instead of going for the squeeze charts. Whoa. I know you had bright green riding. You were in that one too. Like Agile was one of those ones. Agile was a squeeze chart and the hedgies fucked it over. They released some news on it, dropped it down, and it hasn't gone up since. It's hard to pick which ones are gonna go, or which ones are gonna get a hedgy smackdown, or Are they ready? Do they need more time on those squeeze charts? Bright green works because it's giving us all the signals today, right now. This one works as a valid squeeze chart to enter because it's all happening right now. It's already squeezing. It's different than getting in back here a month ago, and we wouldn't known when. That's telling us right now, today, having a data shine. Well, the agile specifically, like, so it was a day trade, like it had potential to squeeze like that on a day trade back here or whatever. But the hedgies fucked it over and dropped it down. And they must be loading up. I imagine the hedgies loading up at the bottom. So unfortunately, like, the day trade didn't hit, and it turned into a long-term hold now, because now we don't know when it's gonna go. I wouldn't give up on it, but it's clear that it's not ready yet. After all that, take another month or two on agile, and that's why it's like, okay, those are hard to hit right now. Those are kind of hard to hit the target with all the market craziness, with how extreme the dollar is. Rather than taking risky shots on these squeeze charts, being strategic, playing the bear charts, because those are obvious, those are easy trades right now. There's no guarantees in the markets, but damn, it doesn't get closer to a guaranteed win than Apple fucking puts. Is he keeping it real? Entered them yesterday and she already doubled her money on it. That's how fired they are. Like, these are the money makers right now. Rather than trying to pick, is Ruby gonna squeeze tomorrow? Is Bright Green gonna squeeze tomorrow? Maybe Blockbuster squeezes tomorrow. The Apple puts are gonna be printing meanwhile, like, no matter what. So that's part of being flexible. Everyone who's been actively trading stuff, like those last coconut bounces, any of you who are trading AMC, that coconut bounce, GameStop, we rode them up 150%. Now adapting to this move, make money on them going down. This will make up for some of those. Keeping it real, holding some Metin too. Hopefully you make so much on Apple push that Metin doesn't even matter anymore for you. Yeah, good call, Mike. He's talking about the new phone release at the end of the month, so that can line up with the coconut bounce and stuff. We'll probably bounce around then. Where would it be by the end of the month though? It could be way down here and then bounce from there. We might be bouncing halfway down end of a month like that. The new phone release, and keep going. iPhone event September 7th, that one lines up with this. That lines up with this. Alright, so we go down now. It's September 1st. Next week, we're coconut bounce going into that iPhone event. It's up here. Before then, buy the rumor there. Sell the news there. Not financial advice, just saying. So okay, that's part of the reason why it has a coconut bounce right here. Makes sense. Ooh, Angelina going for some short-term calls on an inverse chart. Alright. Well, there was one more BIAF. Keep that real shit. Oh. It's not on trading view yet. Affinity Tech. How'd you hear about that? 8 million IPO. Molecules. Uses a porphyrin molecule that displays an unusually high affinity to bind to cancer cells that fluoresce brightly when labeled to distinguish cancer from non-cancer.
In this
kinda cool how they just explain it all. There's no chart for it. It's so new. I knew it. She's an undercover hedgie. I knew it. Keeping it real was the spy. She's got inside info. It's interesting. I think we're gonna have to see how it opens on the chart, actually. See if it just sells off immediately or not. Hey, Freddy. Sounds interesting. It's so early that it's not even listed yet. I like being early. It sounds small market caps at an $8 million IPO. She says I know people around Washington. Yeah, for sure. It's small, so there's lots of room for growth. You want to make sure it's not tanking on the opening when it actually hits the markets, that the company folks aren't just cashing out on it. Asia dropping 10%. Whoa. That's impressive. Oh snap. It's still going from that last bounce. There was some news on it there. That's impressive. I'm genuinely surprised by how green that is. Putters continuing to push up from the bottom. Definitely can keep going here, at least hitting the high points. So at least gonna hit up here now. maybe it'll actually break out. And that's crypto company. Bitcoin's not looking so hot. This is why 20,000 is nothing to get excited about lately. It's just false hope here, 20,000. People trying to buy the dip and then not making money getting out. Trying to buy the dip, not making money getting out. This is where we had make it or break it on Bitcoin. Well, we could have kept going at 30,000 weeks ago, months ago, or like a month ago. And just look at the trend since. It's not looking so hot. It's clearly gonna follow the S&P down. Even if this is a nice bottom area on the long-term chart, this is more about short-term. This is more for this month. Long-term bullish when you zoom way out, but more short mid-term here for the next month. It dunks down with the S&P crashing. There's a lot of crypto FUD out there right now. I was looking around, it's lots of crypto FUD. Bitcoin below 20k, Bloomberg. Bitcoin getting ready for more turbulence. Bitcoin, the worst is yet to come. Liquidation. Can't believe so many people watch that shit. There's not even anything going on. Everyone pop in there and tell them to come here. How come my live stream doesn't pop up? Where's my live stream? Bullshit. Because I don't have commercials on it. That's why. I was seeing a lot more bearish sayings last night even. It's almost lunch. That dropped hard on the opening. It's going for a small bounce up. That's the rest of the day right there. Small bounce up. The resistance again. We roll over end of day. Finish week. It's been happening every day. and the week yesterday and the week the day before. You see how often traders are trying to buy the dip though? Like every time it goes down, somebody out there is buying the dip, but then it just doesn't work out and they sell it back down. Why would anyone try and do that who's really trading unless they don't know any better? Like, you all understand it's just gonna keep going down, like pretty much no matter what now. Yet there's coconuts out there who try and buy the dip and think it's gonna go up for some reason. That's crazy. So we probably have about another week of that. Another week of coconut bouncing action, choppiness up here before it really breaks down. No coconut, this was the old coconut bounce. Setting up a different chart version. So any green right here is going to be very temporary. Dollar's still trying to break out of 110 any minute in the hour. We saw that coming, like we were aware of it trying to break out of 110 and soon, like any day this week, and it's happening end of week. Like now that's right there, it's pretty obvious. How could it not break 110 when it got that close? Hey Queen G. Angelina, you still listening? Yeah, mentioned pretty savage trade for next week. And she's crushing it. Watch out, hedgies. The ladies are crushing it. The hedgies aren't even worried about the moon boys. They're taking advantage of dumb money moon boys. They're smacking them around. They gotta watch out. The ladies are fucking savage. Keeping it real, making 100% our Apple puts today. Angelina got SQQQ calls for next week. 42 strikes already in the money. So you should be able to ride those up, Angelina, as long as SPY's going down to hit that bottom point. When S&P is down here, that's the target for those short-term ones. we would want to take profits on it there because we get the bounce and you run out of time next week. So whenever it's hitting down here, if that's tomorrow, then it's done. We'd already be taking profits tomorrow. Be careful though, everyone. Use some caution here, because I'm hearing a lot of short-term experts. I'm still hearing a lot of puts and calls for tomorrow and for next week. If you're trading contracts, you should be having months out. Yeah, boys, it happens. She says, I'm not crushing it today. It's been a weird week. I'm off. Time to shake off this weird frozen feeling and get my ass into some plays. I remember what we talked about for the weekend. That's a big part of it all right now, overcoming your own hesitancy, because it's pretty urgent on those hedge plays, the bear charts and the inverse plays. Like, look how much SQQQ's already gone up. We were talking about it down here, right at the bottom, ready for this. It's up 45% already. It's hard to get your plan all in order. Jay Donegan was talking about it took him like 6 hours yesterday or something. He spent like 6 hours just sitting down and writing out all his ideas about how he's gonna play this next move. And he ended up going heavy into some bear charts and he's raking it in. He's doing very well on those already. So it took him all day to plan that, but he sat there and he did it, and now he's already in making money. And there he is in that chat. He says, true story. If I don't get around to the charts that you shouted out here, you'll have to ask it again. I want to check all those things. I'm not intentionally ignoring any of them.
Lois, like I told you last night, in the words of the captain, sometimes the best trade is not to trade. You weren't comfortable to make a move yesterday, so you didn't. You got this. Fire when you know it's right. 777.
Yeah, I think it could be an enlightening time for her. Queen G, feel free to share the plan. She says, I hope I have my plans in place in the right spots. You can definitely give us all the details on Discord. Sam, do you get back in American Cloud there? I'm still waiting to see if it triggers this alert, which is a bit lower. It is getting down there to good entries. Okay, you're looking to fire on it, Sam? We're being patient with it. We're not trying to catch it down at 20 cents or even under 20 cents ideally. If you're lucky, you can get under 20 cents in this purple box. The red line's 20. You can catch it down there at like 17 cents real quick. And then get a huge bounce from there. Go to the final, well, the dollar target. After that, it's over. So with how extreme the dollar is. Yeah. Okay. Thanks everyone. Stay big, keep it real. With how extreme the dollar is, it's pretty likely that we can catch it at the very bottom. So it's like trying to get back in on American Cloud where you originally got in the breakout. If you got in that breakout, wrote it up, took profits, back in around the same price. The full cycle, the full trade. It's still pretty decent right now at 25 cents, but might as well give it a couple more hours, you know? See how far down we can catch it. Oh yeah, nice Queen G. Part of her plans. Bitcoin flash crash, she's got her buy order already. You wanna see what the Metin holders are up against? 55 cents. There's like, there's not really a bottom price on it. To be honest, I don't have a bottom price on it, like 50 cents. I don't know. 40 cents maybe. There's no real bottom on it. There's no real price to catch it at. It's just whatever the limit is the limit. Like, at some point, the buying pressure is gonna overpower the sellers. Even if it's just the stock buyers, damn, like, at some point, there's gonna be buyers who, there's more buyers than there are sellers at those prices because it's so cheap. You can buy a shit ton of it for very cheap. And why would somebody want to sell all theirs for very cheap? Like, it's reaching its limit. I do feel that. I expect it to move pretty much like this, where we're going down hard right now, but then a bounce when it hits that limit, like this, hit this resistance again, consolidate, and then finally break out with the rest of crypto. So this is what I'm predicting on Metin. There's just no perfect price for that bottom though. We're not gonna know until it bounces what that number is. But it's definitely in another like slam dunk phase where it's going down hard now, so it'll hit that limit sooner and then bounce and then fuck around here for a bit like it did up here. But it's gonna be bumpy for at least another month while Bitcoin's taking damage. You can expect that. Like, everyone who's still in that has to just be ready to kinda ignore it. Which is hard to do because I pull it up on the charts and people ask about it, but this is one of those ones where it's like, sometimes there's no good trade to make. It's all it would be is trying to accumulate while it's down here. It wouldn't make sense to go heavy there, because if it does go lower, or if it takes a longer time, it would make sense to accumulate because it's got that squeeze potential. But we know it's gonna be a bit, we know it's gonna be a couple months till it really gets better price action, and that's what you have to be prepared for. And ultimately, the reality of it here, it's so low. First of all, I want to FOMO in. Like, first of all, it makes me want to FOMO in at those prices. Second of all, it's either going to fucking zero or it's gonna go to the moon. Like, there's no in between on this. It's so extreme. It's not gonna be a small move. Like, it's either going all the way to zero and the company poof goes disappear, bankrupt or something, or it's gonna fucking moon with crypto next year. So Metin holders really gotta understand that and be prepared to commit to it for the long term like that. Understanding that it's not gonna do shit until Bitcoin's bottomed out. Like, Bitcoin has to crash to $10,000 first before Metin goes green. If Metin does recover, which I expect it to, but not until crypto altogether. Because it's just not what people are focusing on right now. No one's really cares about it but us. Like, high risk, high reward China crypto mining stock is that's not popular right now. Everyone's freaking out with the market crash and ape stock and all that. Bed Bath and Beyond, they're not talking about China mining company. And they're not really gonna or be interested in that the rest of the world until Bitcoin's bullish again, like completely. That's why it's set and forget it until the sentiment returns. And that's why Metin's taking the worst damage of all those ones, because it's so under the radar that, like, no one cares about it right now but us. I should try and call their investor relations. We tried to do that yesterday. Green Pro. $1,400 employees. Investor relations website. Let's find a phone number. Contact investor relations. Ah, there's no phone number. Just an email. I'm gonna try and email him. Not right now. Maybe right now. No, I want to draft it though. Maybe I can actually get a response. Yeah, so assuming it does recover with crypto, it's gonna be mooning. There's like infinite room for growth. A small market cap. That's why Green Pro is squeezing like that. Small market cap. Just yesterday. $14 million, tiny. Let's see what Metin's listed. 6 million is fucking tiny. It's crazy. Guys, a millionaire can buy a huge chunk of that company. Like, a multi-millionaire could buy that whole company if they wanted to. I'm betting. That's how small it is. So I got 10 million in the bank, I'll buy the whole fucking company. Like, one millionaire steps in, slams the buy button, Metin's gonna squeeze. All it takes is one whale to go in there and boom, slam a few million on it, it'll be popping off. That's not really gonna happen until after Bitcoin's bottomed out. So if it's 6 million, guys, it can go to $600 million market cap. That's 100x. It can go 100x based off that market cap. Resto Spec goes, let's buy the float. Cringy. Like that. Whenever she feels like she wants to FOMO into something, she's getting too excited, her heart's racing, she hears my voice in her head saying don't FOMO. Hey Tampa Bay Buckeye. Shout out for the Pirates. I think the Ethereum merge is gonna drop it sub 1,000. Unfortunately, it's beyond the merge at this point. The merge is already getting priced in right now. I'm seeing lots of talk about it currently. It's already hitting the charts, so the date there is 9/15, a couple of weeks. It's looking to just go down now into that. It's not even gonna take until then. It's not even gonna hold up until then and then go down. It's gonna be dropping right into that merge, and then yeah, the timing is interesting there. In a couple weeks it should be at this low point, and that was his question. The merge drop it under 1,000. Yes, but it's not even because of the merge. It's already just baked into the charts. People are losing money holding Ethereum, so they're getting out. It's really more just following Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's following the S&P. Here's Bitcoin. They're pretty identical, Ethereum and Bitcoin. There's Ethereum in orange, especially this whole area. So Bitcoin doesn't have a merger coming up or anything, and that's still gonna go down. Therefore, it's not really because of that. It's not gonna last long. It's gonna be very temporary down here. I'm starting to wonder if we're even gonna be able to catch it with the puts. There's know exactly what I'm talking about. If we're able to take profits at the right time on our inverse trades on our bearish charts down here and flip those profits into these dunk charts like Ethereum down here, buying the dip, I'm starting to wonder if we're even going to be able to catch it in time. It's going to happen so fast. Ethereum might dunk down here before Apple does. And then bounce up before Apple does. And we gotta be quick. We're gonna have to be real quick when it's down there to be able to catch it that low. And that's why Queen G have a proper strategy of having her buy orders in beforehand. She's got some Bitcoin buy orders in already. That would be the way to play it on Ethereum as well. If it's on this dunk watch list right here, which I do have Ethereum, you kinda need the order in place beforehand because it's gonna be so quick. Be laddering in some orders like under 500. Say you had an order at like 400, you had another at 300, another at 200. 200 is pretty fucking low. It's hard to imagine this guy at 200, but possible. And if it did, then you would be able to catch it. If it happens so fast that you can't even press the button in time, there's no way you're gonna be able to catch it. So we definitely have to be prepared for this. I'm expecting it to be very short-lived, very temporary slam dunk down here. That's why it's a flash crash, not a crash. This is all the crash. Like what we've already been going through for a whole year is the crash. This part happens real quick. Like back here. We're right about here. It's gonna be fast. You're not even going to be able to trade it right here at the actual bottom. So you'd have to have your orders in beforehand down here. And then it triggers all your buy orders automatically. If you try and do it manually, I'm sure you'll be able to catch it, but you'll probably be getting in here in the middle. Not down here. So when it's way at the bottom down here, like, it's gonna be instantaneous. You're not really gonna even have time to press the buttons. You'd have to have the orders in beforehand to catch it that low. Because it'll bounce back up so quick after. You're gonna get instantly bought back up. You know everyone's gonna buy Ethereum at that price. Who wouldn't want to buy Ethereum at $200? It's gonna get bought right back up. By the end of the year, we're already back up where it is now. So if you can catch that $300 area, let's say, next month, October, and then November it's already getting back up to $1,000. In December it's already back up to 1,500 where we are right now, like it never even happened. And then it just keeps going all next year. And now it's the bottom. But we do have to get the capitulation stage over with. There's the despair phase on these ones, the bubble pop, where they hit their absolute limit, they hit the bottom where they started before they went on the bull run. Just like Tesla, just like the S&P, just like Apple, just like AMC. Where's AMC going? To the bottom where it started, where the bubble began. There's where it originally broke out, went on a bull run, had a bubble. It's gonna complete the bubble. This is the popsicle stick level. Core crew, you know what I mean? This is the popsicle stick. On the bubble chart. So it broke that sentiment is all over. That was their coconut bounce. I'm gonna show you exactly. There's the top, delusion, denial. We came down, coconut bounce, bull trap. Coconut bounce. Now we're in fear. There's in fear right now. Capitulation. We hit despair way down at the bottom. Then it returns to normal. Goes on a new bubble. Next year. We gotta hit despair.
Hot beverage.
Oh, right, but the squeeze is tomorrow. Nice one, Mario. Oh, I forgot. Wait, the Moas is tomorrow. Oh, wish that had been. Yeah, tomorrow next year. A year from now, plus tomorrow. Wow, you just blew my mind. That's what I'm here for, another day at the office. Yeah, that's why I still talk about it, because it's important. Those of you who are with me last year, we're seeing the conclusion now. Like, this is everything we always talked about. You got through the end, you got through the whole cycle. Some of you were waiting all year to buy AMC at $5. Tesla puts are hot. Tesla can drop even more than Apple. Let's take it from here. 90%. Now that's a bubble. That's a big bubble. Apple's not even that far targets. Apple's like half that, 50%. We're shooting for 50% down on Apple. Tesla's fucking 90%. Same chart, but the magnitude. So I almost went for Tesla, but maybe that's what I'll double down on. I think I will actually. Instead of doubling down Apple puts next week, I'll scoop up some Tesla puts on top of that. Big Nvidia, yeah. Nvidia's been tanking. Holy shit, it's really tanking now. That was always one of the best short trades. Damn, Powderhound should have held that. I'll be sure right now. Powderhound listened to Captain. He loaded up Nvidia puts, but he took profits too early. It was like, man, could have rode that all the way down. Yeah, Nvidia puts are beasts, but like, it's too late to enter. That's the problem. It's already too late. Our entry was way at the fucking very top. It's already down 60%. It's 7 months too late on Nvidia puts. Big says Tesla puts are gaining more than previous days. That's because the bears are loading up. Okay, Tomas. Yeah, he wants to know when I fire cannons at Tesla puts. Okay. Well, part of it, look, I would already be in it, but part of it I'm waiting for transfers again, like usual. You know how that goes. So part of it's gonna depend when the dry powders are ready to fire. If you're ready to go right now, then right now's fine. You wouldn't even have to wait. The only reason I'm waiting is because of that. Oh, Tomas is waiting for transfers too. Every fucking time, so annoying. Also, what's awesome about crypto is all more instant. And, well, because of that, exactly, the bears are loading up, at least starting to, and then there are other bears wanting to load up who are getting their transfers in order, which takes a week. So next week there's going to be more selling pressure. So I'm hoping, yeah, it clears just in time. Again, like, okay, today we keep going down and we're getting halfway. Tomorrow, Friday, we're hitting this bottom area. And then next week, say Monday, Tuesday, we're green, bouncing up right about the same spot though. It's not really gonna get better than this for entries. And then by the end of next week, they're already crashing. And then it's too late. So we have about a week to be able to get another entry on this before they break down that very low point and really start going straight down. There's no reason to even wait if you're ready to go already right now. Arm the cannons! Let's see how bright green's holding that squeeze. Ignore all the flashing charts. You know how it is when you're crushing 100 charts a day. Still right around there, just under 2, which is good. That's the bull case. Bounce from here still. I'm gonna put an alert lower just in case. See if we can catch it even lower. I imagine those of you who were trying to enter already did enter. So it's good as holding there. Can keep running it up at the end of the day. But we might be able to catch it lower too for a double down if you already got in some there. Double down. That's what that would be. No sign of that yet. It's just maintaining all the gains. Dollar still hasn't cracked 110. That's important. So the S&P is maintaining too, just like we expected. It's gonna be somewhat green for a couple hours, and it's rollover end of the day, which is just enough time for bright green to bounce from here. That's what the bright green kind of needs to get more squeeze action. Because it's not going to go up when the S&P's dropping straight down. S&P just kind of chills out there, bright goes up. These ticker names, this company name is kind of funny. No coincidence, huh? Bright green with the bright green candles. And lit was pretty lit at one point. Yeah, never made it that far. Eyes, our eyes and our ears. Those are both gone now. The ticker's changed. We're gonna need to fix our whole watch list for next year. Alright, awesome. It is lunchtime. Since we had the red opening, it's not really bearish lunch. Coconut lunch. And we're gonna have a coffee break. Thanks everyone. Queen G's embracing being a bear now. That's being adaptive. It's the time to do it. And it's just gonna be for that move. In a couple of months, no more bear trades. After they all hit the targets and dunks, everything is gonna be bullish. There's not gonna be any more of those after. We're backing off bear charts in a couple of months. And from now until then, those are the money makers. Well, the dollar is so extreme. In a couple of months, dollar will be coming down. Alright, here's the squeeze one.
ETH is open.
Oh, okay, keeping it real interesting. The chart that you had mentioned earlier, where it hadn't even hit the market and there was no chart for it yet, just launched. Whoa! There's no time, quick! Attack! It's vamping. Yeah, that's strong opening. Did you get incubator or what happened? It's not selling off on the opening, that's what we were looking for. Bioaffinity Tech. Sheesh, is the 5-minute candle just hit. Oh, you gotta be quick then if you wanted to get it. It's now or never. As long as it didn't do that on the opening upside down. Can't really see it. Okay. As long as it didn't look like this on the opening. You wanted to wait? Well, that's the signal. If it had looked like this, it would have been bad. This means it's got hype on it. It's not just instantly selling off. People, insiders dumping their shares, is actually having growth on it. Let's see if it's got the market cap on it now. No, market cap still unlisted. Yeah, it is up like, 50% from the IPO or whatever, so it depends what you're going for there. Like, if you're taking quick profits on it, if it goes up fast enough throughout the next few weeks, sure. I think the best thing to do, keeping it real, is if you're able to get 100% profits, lock it and make it a win, because it can come down after that. GP trying to FOMO into that, says orders not getting filled. That's not a good one to FOMO into, really. It's only because keeping it real, it already liked that. Huh, she's gonna let it be and stay focused on Apple puts for now, okay. Yeah, Apple's going down too fast, so I want to get more puts on. That's the urgency to it. That other one, since you liked it anyway, and it's not tanking on the opening. Oh, bright green might hit that low point. You're ready for a double down on that. I'm just gonna draw it like this for now. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, churches. Oh. Making money both ways. Bright green, holding the line. Still getting lots of buying pressure. Apple going down even further. Dollar's back at it again. Somehow Litecoin's green, balance are green. Showing strength. JB. Adrenaline's pumping. He needed 10 joints to calm down. I think that's like my 5th of the day. All those boys 2 quickies. Got the donuts, got the coffee. We gotta keep our cool. Even if it's a danger. I like this a lot, that people are trading the other side, cause damn, that can make up for a lot of stuff that just happened. Like, if you made a mistake back here, or it can make up for one of your red hot babies. If you're down big on net and you're down like 10k, but you can make 10k on that. And it makes up for netting. There's enough opportunity there for everyone to be able to take advantage of it, at least in some capacity. Harder for bulls, but we got those inverse ones. Whoa, Biofinity hit 1550, that was the trade! Trade's over, oh shit! Keeping it real, took profits yet. I think she's like at a meeting or something at work right now. Hey, Pete Fox. Is that you want up too? This is the one D-Big tried to FOMO in on. He couldn't get his orders filled. Oh, you did get in on it. I hope Keep It Real sees that while she's at work or whatever. That was quick. See how I called that shit? The first day it hit the market? Before it even hit the market? Doesn't get better than that. All we needed was to see that it didn't get smashed on the opening. Quick fucking 100%. We're really like 50% from there. Nice day trading. Nice little squeeze. Hype was real on that one. Now it's over, so then you go even lower than it started. Go all the way down to 5. Whoa, look who it is in the chat.
777.
I recognize that handsome face. Good thing I wasn't drinking coffee, I would have took. If I have any enemies, they don't even need to send an assassin. They just make me laugh in the chat while I'm drinking coffee. It's gonna kill me. Don't get me too excited, the adrenaline. Yeah, it's probably that Elon Musk guy again. You know you made it when you got fanboys. That's probably one of the ladies. They want me to be their daddy. But there's too many of them. I can't care for all the wenches. Oh, we'd swap them off. Rotate the winters. Just after me treasure. Oh, that's about to hit the lowest point yet. Right on track. Get halfway down today. We keep going tomorrow. We'll be at the bottom already. Damn, my puts are already gonna be in the money. Now we're quick. That was my strike down there. And that's where I want to park it. I Oh, and I take these Apple profits, I want to put it into Grayscale like when at 250. I'm hoping the timing works out like that. That's pretty obvious. Grayscale's gonna go to the low point. Bioaffinity is still green as fuck. Nice reaction on bright green from here. This would be the bull box, the trampoline box. So far so good on that. Just maintaining perfect. Alright, the master plan. Protect the Krabby Patties. They're after the master plan. The secret formula. Here's the secret formula. These stay at good accumulation. We got some time to accumulate Grayscale Litecoin. That's obvious. Just gonna hit the low point with the rest of crypto. The secret formula, if we can make some money on these bear charts for a month or two, and Grayscale Litecoin stays here for a month or two, we'll have some dry powder, we'll have some profits that we can add to the rest of our hot babies. And flip those profits into crypto. So I'm hoping it is sitting right at 250 in a month or two from now. And when we're taking Apple push profits, stuff like that, we'll have dry powder to load up more Grayscale Litecoin. That's how everyone can try and take advantage of this, at least in some capacity. The hot bevies aren't new, and they're still gonna be here next month. The market crash is urgent. This is new, it is active. Those are gonna be money makers in the meantime. So what's the plan on this for now? Well, we had two scenarios here, scenario A, scenario B. Scenario B, it could have had a coconut bounce, and we had double downs up here at the top point, and then continue down from there. That didn't happen. Here's scenario A, just keeps going down from the top point here to the whole bottom point here. That's right now. We're probably gonna get halfway today. Keeps going down all day. And then tomorrow it's red again, keeps going all the way to the bottom point there. And that's kind of crazy already, because that's where my extra bearish strikes are at, is 135, and all of a sudden I'm gonna be in the money tomorrow. That was quick. That's why I didn't wait. Can't win if you're not in the game, so anyone who's hesitant and waiting, there's no reason to wait. It's not really gonna get better than this. And since scenario B didn't happen with the bounce here, coconut bounce and then down, up then down, we're going down, then up. So the next good entry on it's not down here, because it's not really gonna go straight through right away. There's too much price history here. So the coconut bounce that could have happened up here is gonna happen down here to bounce it back up where it is right now on that purple line. Let's make that more vibrant. That's the harder resistance now. That's not really gonna be getting past that red line ever again. So we probably got one more chance next week, early in the week. Short term, day to day, here's the projection. And it's so specific, but it's perfect. It lines up with everything perfect. I think bright green, oh, it's still holding the line, okay. It's moving very quick, the percents are changing drastically. Stay calm, hold strong, bright green. Yeah, take till later in the day, even if it hits that point, it would happen quick. Bounce right back up. Got the alert. That's a double down. Alright. Oh, it's pretty active right now. Some people entered it this morning, it went up, came back down. It might stop hunt. That would be a stop hunt, so it's tricky because if you have a stop loss there, you might get stopped out. If you're keeping cool about it, double down at the bottom for the next bounce. It's just moving huge percents. Either way. Either way. Let's say things are taking dollar damage right now. It's hard for anything to go up right this minute with what the dollar's doing. It's about to break 110 finally. It probably won't get too much further just yet, but you know, day by day, week by week here, it's gonna be climbing further up. Get some sort of breakout retest here, and that lines up with the S&P and with Apple, so that's all going together where dollar keeps going up today, it keeps going up tomorrow, but then next week comes back down for a retest at 110, where we are now. So that lines up with Apple S&P, they keep going down today. Keeps going down tomorrow. We hit those low points, and then a coconut bounce to get us right back where we are now. So this basically is the dollar chart just flipped upside down. That all lines up together, pieces of the puzzle, and that tells us, okay, we should have one more entry on it, but it's not really gonna get better than this. It wouldn't bounce all the way back up after that. It's gonna hold that red hard resistance line. And I'll definitely be watching it closely there. Okay, that was the alert on bright green. Bright green going slightly red for now. If you want to play it the best way, It's not just one entry here, it's two. It was very topped out on the short-term indicators, now it's getting bottomed out. Now we're down at the bottom for the next bounce. So it should be bouncing up by the end of the day still, either way, whoever's in bright green. And the trick there is not getting stopped out or shaken out there, but actually being brave and doubling down. Throw your common sense out the window. Hey Jerry, hey Gregory, John Deere, keep drilling. Yeah, that was literally the perfect entry point on John Deere that day. And then it had a giant red candle falling. Let's check it out. Nice. Right there was the top point. Right under the lawnmower. That should be hitting 300 real soon. And what's happening to the S&P today? Is the Federal Reserve speaking or something? No, it's just the prophecy coming true. Oh, Gregory, yeah. He's got 300 strikes on his puts for John Deere. So, yeah, that's cool because it's like all of a sudden those bearish strikes are gonna be in the money. All these things are trying to hit their low point right now. And then that's where coconut bounce from with Apple next week. So that's pretty far down on John Deere. Can it drop 20% in the next 2 days maybe? Yeah, it could. Look how fast it dropped right here. I was down 20% in 1 hour. In one morning. So it actually, yeah, can't hit 300 there tomorrow. Damn, that's what's happening at S&P. It's getting obliterated because all these things are smashing down. I'm sure the bearish watch list is all red. Nvidia down the most. Neo's going with him. That was tempting. We're still a long way down on Neo. It's kind of in the middle though. It's not as fire as Tesla, actually. We were talking about Neo puts months and months ago up here at $50, $40. And that's like Nvidia right now. Nvidia months ago was way up there. It's already like too far down to even get put. That's why it's urgent. Look, it's urgent. Excuse me. This is how urgent it is to be able to hedge before the market crash, because when it's actually happening, it's moving too far down too fast to even make a trade. It's like, oh, I want to get Nvidia puts, but it's too late. You would be FOMOing in Nvidia puts. No FOMO. Nvidia is still gonna have a coconut bounce with the S&P there, so we have this coconut bounce from down at this area. Just do it like this. So lower tomorrow, but then still gonna have that coconut bounce with everything else there. Pirates are tripping about Captain Denwo in the chat. Objection! Overruled! Oh, people are having fun, that's good. Hear that? That's the market crash. That's soda man. Yeah, Gregor, if it hits 300 on your Don Deere puts, is it worth profits already? Oh, there goes Bioaffinity. Trade's over. The squeeze was closed. Bioaffinity. You go Toro! Right on time. He must have heard the bear. The firefly. Wait a second. Puts on SBX? Wow. They're too savage, bro. They crack me up. Those Hershey's puts and SPXS puts. Careful not to fight the trend. Don't you hear the market crashing? That's all the panic right now. All that screaming going on. If anything, calls on SPXS. So yeah, it's too early for that. Once it moons, if it goes way the fuck up there, then yeah. There's your puts. Yeah, you're thinking about the coconut bounce, but that would just be a day trade, and it would just... It's not even attractive. So it hits here and then just goes down a little bit. Trying to put puts on that, not worth it. Yeah, fuck all that, dude. Puts on Tesla. Tesla puts. I don't know, you're overcomplicating it. Getting out of Apple puts already and trying to go to the other side already. It's pretty clear that they're at least gonna hit these blow points. Well, even if you're trying to trade this coconut bounce next week, we still got the rest of today, we still got all day tomorrow. Oh, I'm a fan of that, dude. Captain, would it be a bad idea to take some Apple profits and get in Tesla puts? Profits are a win-to-win, but you guys are definitely overcomplicating it already. This is the only chart you need right now. Tesla puts. See you at the bottom. Yeah, not getting out of it completely. Tomas, for you, I suppose, like, if that's all you have, if you only got Apple puts and you really want some Tesla ones, then sure. A lot of it's personal preference right now. Which one do you like the most? Tesla puts or Apple puts? Do you like both? That's what your answer is. Like, don't think of these as, oh, Tesla is better than Apple. Whatever, they're both gonna be printing. They're both money makers. Which one do you want to trade? If you make 500% on Apple puts or 600% on Tesla puts, what's the difference? It's all good. Firefly wishing she could get in on those bear charts. Aren't you riding the inverse ones though? There's a totally different mindset to go about this of riding up the inverse charts. Like this one, literally 3x bear right in the name. So it's like, oh, I wish I could get in on those bear charts. We have a bear 3x chart right here. S&P gets annihilated like that, this will go huge. Okay, Firefly, excuse. Nerdy Dork going for SQQQ and DRV. Yeah, so that's the other perspective. It's just as valid. You can go bullish, go long on the inverse charts, just the same, and still trade that move. The master plan here is being able to pull some profits on the market crash. If that's 100% profits on SPXS, if that's 100% on DRV bearish real estate, or 100% on Apple puts, no matter how you're doing it, it's tradable. There's no one best way to do it. Ultimately, what everyone's trying to do is pull some profits over the next month or two to be able to use on the long trades after, to buy the dips with, maybe even AMC. If you can make 100% on DRV or SQQQ or something, or Apple puts, and you're just waiting patiently to catch AMC down there, like, If you can make any profits on any of those trades for the next month or two while this is happening, and then being able to buy like 10 times more AMC than you could have right there. So let's say somebody had $1,000 sitting in AMC right now. It's at $10. What? It goes down to $2. Now they only have $200 worth of it. After that, when it's down there, their $1,000 went to $200 value. The A word still banned in the chat. I'm liking talking about it now that it's very active. There's stuff to plan for it. Some of you crushed that coconut bounce, great job. As some of you crushed that coconut bounce, great job. We're gonna crush this move too. And that's how it's done. Like, there's no move to make on there right now. Really? Jay Donegan going AMC puts. Anyway, it's one of those ones like, the best move should not make a move on it right now. Be patient with it. See how low it will go. So somebody who is holding $1,000 there, they lose a ton of their value holding through that. Doesn't make any sense. Let's say they got out, they pulled out their 1,000. They entered it in fucking Apple puts, and they end up making a couple $1,000s. Now they have $3,000. AMC goes down to 2. They can buy a shit ton of
Just
AMC
a
now.
look at the 8L impressive.
They can buy over 1,000 shares. They can buy 1,500 shares of AMC down there. Now, after that. Whereas, how much were they holding at 10? 100 shares. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between $1,000 at $10 a share is 100 shares. So they started with 100 AMC right here. If they hold it down that, like, they're only gonna have 100 AMC at the end of it. If they pulled out that 1,000, made a couple grand off a bear chart over a month or two, got in the dip at 2, they went from 100 shares they had 1,000 at 10 per share. That's only 100 shares that they started with. If they used that liquidity and they pulled it out and they actually made a couple 100% on that 1,000, right? They made like 2 grand on it plus with the 1,000, so they have like 3,000 now. And AMC goes down to $2. They can have 1,500 shares instead of 100 shares. That's a big fucking play. Everyone can take advantages. Would you rather have 100 shares like the coconuts? Or 1,500 shares, being a savage stock pirate. Actually trading this shit. That's with no extra capital. That's not buying the dip. That's trading the fucking dip. And 15 times more shares. the end of this. People are either gonna be at the end of this, by the end of the year, on all these things. They're either gonna have more stocks in crypto or less because they fucked it up. You can get out of this with more AMC in your portfolio, or more Bitcoin, or more whatever. It gets more. So that's the secret formula. That's the master fucking plan. If we can make some profits on these inverse charts, on these bear trades, you can make a couple 100% during that. That's a couple 100% more dry powder you can use to buy the dip on AMC, or whatever one you choose. This is what none of those retail traders understand. They don't know how to do that. They wish they could fucking do that. But tell an AMC lover that you made 15 times the amount of shares on the crash, like, it'll blow their fucking mind. Meanwhile, they're all panic selling, paper handing, like, losing money on it. You guys can take advantage of that. Walk out ahead and all this. Look at the coconuts FOMOing in right now. Like, who the fuck would be buying that dip today? They try and buy the dip every day, every week, but that's not the dip. Got about 25% further to go on the S&P. Even though bright green triggered the alert, it's hold it up. That's why you gotta be careful, because these are stop hunts. Not to get stopped out like that. To come with strong bright green. It triggered the alert, stop hunted, but it's already bounced right back up. It's funny because the Denwo coin in the chat talks like me. Whoever that is talking like me. There's coconuts, think that's the dip. Coconut said better. And that's why it's a coconut bounce. Because they're making it bounce right here. And anyone who understands what's going on would not be trying to trade that shit. Why would you day trade S&P there when there's 1,000 other better charts to trade right now? But there's always gonna be some. Oh yeah, just revenue. There's always gonna be some who try. And then they wind up losing money on it when it rolls over at the end of the day, and they sell it and it goes down even further. Like, they try and then it doesn't work out. It doesn't lead to profits, and they end up getting out of it later. Yeah, nerdy dork for sure. Can we blame the coconut bounces for the market crash taking forever? We certainly can. Yeah, what the fuck? That last one took way too long. We've been here before, like we've been way down on S&P before months ago. June, July, August at least. Add in another month or two back here. This has been like a 4-month-long coconut bounce. And then we got another like up here. This shit just should have came down from there a long time ago. So yeah, we can blame those coconut bounces for it taking forever. Delaying it by months at a time. And that's why it's essentially, that tells you what's the problem with the bubble, like why this is a bubble, because there's a lot of dumb money buying the coconut bounces, FOMOing in all these meme stocks. Like, this is where Bed Bath & Beyond was running up, and everyone's talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. So all these coconuts, dumb money, just keeps FOMOing into all these meme stocks. It's time for him to get wiped out. And of course, I don't like wish for anyone's downfall, but it's just inevitable. Trading's not that easy, and they don't even trust the charts. They don't even look at the fucking charts, like, so they're not gonna know what hit them. It's the prophecy, it needs to happen. That's why this is crashing, because coconuts are waking up, realizing, oh, I FOMO'd into Bed Bath & Beyond, FOMO'd into Ape stock, FOMO'd into Ding Dong, and they're losing all their money now. They have a misunderstanding that trading's easy and you can just like follow whatever's popular and make easy money. Maybe you could at some points last year, not anymore. Not now. They're all following each other right off the fucking cliff. It's the lemmings falling off the cliff. One after another. American Cloud dip. I don't think we need to watch bright green anymore right now. We'll be waiting for a power hour, see if we get a bounce. But American Cloud's getting down there, so under 20 cents would be the perfect entry on it. We're gonna put one more alert down here. Ideally, catch it all the way at the bottom of the purple box, closer to 15 cents. That might be tomorrow though. That could be tomorrow, because we're expecting more downside tomorrow. Dollar's breaking out at 110 tomorrow. It drops down there. So it's getting there. But the perfect entry would be closer to 15. You're able to. That's closer to all-time low American Cloud. it could bounce straight up. Power hour just go wild again. it's getting down there. Where essentially we had squeezed and it's retraced enough now, down 55%. It's not like it's just down 20% or something. It's getting down there. We can catch it all the way at the bottom, like it never even went up. That's basically, it's even better than getting it the first time, because now we know what it's capable of. Now we know how primed up it is. So that secondary entry is even better than the first one. Yeah, Yoga Matt, good point. It's very true. It's all back to that original plan with it, the long-term chart, the coconut bounce. What was our target forever here? Like, when we were building pressure, the coconut bounce, first of all, here's where we were hearing all the bearish talk. This is where the most amount of market crash talk was happening, right there. And I was saying that's stupid because market started crashing up here and now everyone's going bearish and coconut. That was part of why we knew it was gonna coconut bounce. And what was our target? Always on it, 420. We hit 420. And it could have kept going a bit further, then dropped, but it didn't. It hit our target perfectly. AMC, the original target was $25. That hit perfectly. And then the dollar was going crazy again. So it was all really okay. Back at the beginning of the month, when we were still green and charts were still running it up, and Bitcoin was still running it up, and we had make it or break it on Bitcoin. All of this was developing side by side at the same time. Throughout that week, as time went on, we were getting all these clues about it. Started realizing certain things like, oh, Apple's hit the target. Whatever, Tesla's getting bearish, or some indicators crossing and all this and that. And as the week went on, at the very end of the week, I think it was Friday specifically, I was standing outside smoking in the morning before I started the show, thinking about everything, and it all hit me at the same time, all at once. And I had like a coffee cup dropping moment of like, oh, the coconut bounce is over. And I had this major epiphany of like, all the puzzle pieces lined up. This is clear as day. The coconut bounce is over. And from that point on, we're back in the market crash. So it hit me like a ton of bricks one morning. Like, it was right in front of, we knew this was gonna happen, it's happening, they're all showing us those signals. It's time for the market crash. There's no going back now. Yeah, the Kaiser Sose moment. That's the movie I'm thinking of when I say that. Usual Suspects, exactly. It was like that. It was like oh my god, the coconut bounce is over right now already. Like, it's done as of that point. So immediately I had to be like, guys, I know we were getting excited to hit bigger, better targets, but cancel the targets. And it was kind of sobering, and that's why I was in a weird mood back then for a day or two, because I had to shift my whole mindset to help everyone else. So like, we really gotta get on the same page of everyone has to understand, like, there's no more green rally there, and it's just right back into the hardcore market crash. So as soon as, like, all those puzzle pieces came together, I realized, like, AMC is not gonna hit the target any further targets. It's not gonna hit 30, it's not gonna hit 35. It told me the puts were ready. Boom, puts are ready. It told me Bitcoin's going under 20,000 all at once. Like, and that was just in time because we had already been planning for that. Now it's going so fast. See how fast it's moving now, where it's like there's hardly even time to strategize for it anymore. And that's what makes it a market crash, because it's moving down so fast that people can't even figure out what the fuck's going on, and they can't make their trades effectively. If you know this is what it's gonna do, you have a huge, huge advantage. Don't overthink it. As well, people also getting a bit lost in the sauce, overexcited, looking too hard to find a trade in between here. There's no point. Like, how about Bitcoin? Try and find a day trade on Bitcoin next week down here. Like, why? What are you possibly gonna make on a trade right there? Like, some 10% coconut bounce? It's not even worth it. So try not to overcomplicate it. Zooming in here and going, oh, we're breaking out of 20,000. It bounces up. Just break it out of 20,000. Oh my god. None of this matters because it's going lower. Because it's going down here. Doesn't matter what it does right there today. It's all going right into the last hour of the day. Right now, it's all paper hand hour. There's no such thing as power hour anymore. Right now. For another month. The last hour of the day is now paper hand hour. Oh, of course we got new hot bips. Bright green's the trade of the day, but it's still at the entry, and that's kind of the point. American Cloud. We're trying to catch the dunk American Cloud down there. Ready for that. Bright green from this support area. Is that the low point, like the entries still of all this earlier? And that's the idea. It's still a good entry. We're gonna see if we could catch it lower. It never went lower. So I don't even feel I need to watch this. Like, if it's gonna bounce, it's gonna be power hour. That's pretty soon. I mean, paper hand hour, fuck. We just staying calm, holding strong that one. Waiting for that bounce. S&P hardly made it anywhere. See, it tried to bounce, it didn't bounce. That's not even a bounce. It's roll over in the day, so that's how weak it is. Okay, ETHEREUM, we're trying to plan for next week, but next week's just a detour. If you're trying to make a move next week, it should be a move for a bigger trade, not just some small day trade next week. The best trades next week during this coconut bounce, you know, it's gonna be running up the most, the squeeze charts, the short squeeze. They're not going up that much right now when it goes straight down on S&P. They stop going up, but when this thing's green, they blast off fucking 200% in one day. So whatever squeeze charts are popping off next week is gonna be the big trade next week. It could be bright green, going crazy next week, and we're staring right at it all day. It's like your next big win's right in front of you, and people trying too hard to find it. It's probably this one. Goes up 500% next week. Or American Cloud goes again. That American Cloud entry now. And that's the whole idea, is like any trade you're trying to make right now should be for a bigger swing. Not just some small day trade next week. But getting like the best entry possible on American Cloud next week. Or getting the double downs on the puts right before it crashes next week. Not just a little fucking day trade in there. But that is when the squeeze charts will run it up again. They're not gonna squeeze much tomorrow when it's going red all day tomorrow. S&P. Fire flag, you know what to do? What you gonna do if you're holding SQQQ? Come party in the captain's quarters. Let's have a private party in the captain's quarters.
Cap always knows best. 7-7 bear pirate flag.
Let's see what tournament. Look like come back next week and we'll talk about it. Yeah. We gotta see which squeeze ones are squeezing it up next week. Or which bear charts are at the perfect entries. But essentially, yeah, any move you make next week should be for the rest of the month. So Firefly's holding SQQQ. She should be holding it till the rest of the month. Because there's not really a limit to how far it can go. It's just gonna keep going up while the S&P's going down. And it's like next week, maybe you can get another entry on it. But it's not really gonna get better than this. So with everything else, it would look like this. Keeps going up tomorrow, it hits the top, it comes down for a couple of days next week, and then keeps going. These moves, these coconut bounces, whatever, next week, it's only gonna last like 2 days. It's not gonna be like a month-long coconut bounce. I know it's hard to realize because all the other coconut bounces did last months and months. This one's not gonna last long. It's moving fast now. It's gonna bounce up for like Monday, Tuesday, and then already be dropping Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's already crashing. It's not even gonna last like a week. This is gonna be the quickest coconut bounce ever, so it's not even really anything to trade there. Last minute entries essentially for any of those ones we're talking about already. Good stuff. We should take our coffee break. Turn of the hour. I'm proud of you. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat.
Just a day trade on SPXS. Gut, bear, feeling. Still super bearish on SPY.
Thanks again for the 7s, brother. Okay. He neglected to tell me what direction. They trade on an SPXS. Up or down? I see what you did there. Shows you always said it earlier. Oh, well, dude, if you applied it to this one, like if you're doing it on this one.
Down.
Well, thanks for the 7s, because you might lose them on that. Before you lose them on that trade. I always enjoy when they be inactive, man. I don't think we were here for some of those weeks lately where I've been telling everyone to back the fuck off of risky day trades. He might not have been watching at the time. 'Cause it's all about the bigger picture right now. The point is, whatever you could possibly pull on some kind of day trade here isn't gonna be as much as what you could maximize the profits on the swing. So,
Quantum mechanic talk about superposition, so gonna give it a try. Embarrassed smiley face. Bear, if you didn't know, eel a little type risky. Pirate flag.
Ew, man, thanks again. He doesn't like to use the chat box. Quantum mechanic superposition. Well, patience is key right now, so on the chart, with how ugly the S&P is, we've been ready for it to keep going down the whole week. I see no reason for these ones to stop going up until they hit their high point. They hit the low point, they gotta hit the high point. So even if you were gonna go bearish on something like this, it would be right there. Not here. That's the problem I have with it. SPXS, it should hit this high point. So here's what the SPXS chart looks like. So even if you were gonna go bearish on it, it would be from up there. This is the kind of stuff that tells me people are overcomplicating it. Because even if that's the bear trade, you make 20%. I know contracts more, of course, but you can get calls on this shit and ride it up hundreds of percent. Like, that's the money maker. That's the real trade on it, is riding the calls up, not getting a small day trade in there. It's kind of like day trading AMC. Is it worth it? I'm not, like, in this area. No. This is, though. This move's worth it. If you're trading that, you make 10 times the amount of shares. I think everyone's just been so ready for the market crash. The pirates were so ready for this shit. You wanna wait all year for this? That's the prime objective right now. That's our priority. Day trading can suck my coconuts till next month. Cool. Hope that helps anyway somehow. Evotar. Epic trading. Coffee time. Yeah, day trade paradise next year. When everything's moving, behaving properly. when the markets actually go more back to normal, and it's not in the middle of the fucking market crash, then we can day trade more, yeah. Like, recognize that every day trade right now lasts more than one day. American Cloud went up hundreds fucking percent. If you had just got it at one day, you wouldn't have made it very far. You would have made like 40% on a day trade. Ride it up all fucking week, 300%. You're gonna be working real hard for those profits if you're trying to day trade this stuff. Meanwhile, Apple puts are just printing like crazy. Getting a nice bounce on this one. That's a good look for bull charts. Oh, the high bevies. Oh, my eyes definitely hurt from looking at the screen all morning. This is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. No move, red green. Fairly flat right now on these things. That's why day trading is not good right now. How are you gonna day trade if everything's flat? I think I heard some bearish meows out there. We got Bearcat at the door. Bearish meow indicator. beautiful day in the Matrix. End of day, S&P bouncing off the plank. It's kind of funny the end of day closes on it lately. So he just has these pathetic, minuscule upside. That's really, I wouldn't even call that shit a bounce. But it's like planking itself, kind of springing up right before the drop. As it's been doing here, springing up and then off the plank. Hardly even a bounce, pathetic. Yeah, swan dive. Here, see how it is every day now. Like, this is the market crash effect, where it's so bearish it just can't even bounce anywhere. There's people try and buy the dip and then it's not profitable. And everyone sells it after at the end of the day. Anyone who bought the dip on it this morning, they're all gonna start selling it now because it didn't go anywhere. It's so predictable like that right now, and that's why be careful not to overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Right now. Yeah, we should all rate it at the end. Alright, for the end of day close, we're all gonna rate it on this belly flap. From 1 to 10. How graceful is it gonna fall? Oh, Bella's Valentine, yeah, TAL. No one's even mentioned it today. We haven't even checked TAL today. Well, this is a breakout retest going on. This blue scribble is actually a projection on. So yes and no, like, people are up juicy on TAL. Lots of diamond handlers up 200% or more now. Cause they got in around $2 on it. That was fucking epic. What an epic entry on TAL back there, guys. I'll just reflect on it for a second, cause I remember talking a lot about the fundamentals due diligence back there. That TD, that double Denwo. Remember how fire it was in terms of the market cap with the revenue. It's almost 4 billion now. The revenue's 4.5 billion. It's still smaller than the revenue. But we're seeing that down at what, like 1.5 billion, 2 billion. Going, what the fuck? It's only a 2 billion market cap company, but they're making 4.5 billion revenue. It just didn't add up, and that's exactly why it was a good entry. More than good, epic entry. Sometimes that's what it takes. Like when I first was showing that, talking about it, everyone's confused. Like, what the fuck? Why? How is that smaller than the revenue? That makes no sense. Maybe it's a scam. No, that just means it's undervalued. It's just totally undervalued. Whoa. Whoa, that's interesting. Of course, it's down a ton from that high point, from the all-time high last year, right? But if you go to exactly 1 year back, it's actually up on the year. So last September, we were at $5.30 TAL. This is the past year. Bullish consolidation. Speaking of fundamentals, what's the most year-over-year revenue have you ever seen? Think about it for a second. Some of you probably know where I'm going with this already. When you check these financials, earnings reports, in terms of the percentages though, like what is the most you've ever even really seen on any of these? Like this clocking in negative revenue on TAL, on that one. But the net income's up 50%, earnings per share 50%. If you can find good ones, it matters. JMC, I guess the revenue, maybe because of the ape dividends, not showing it. 60%, 60%. I don't know, Tesla, like 100% net income on that last year. 100%. Earn per share, okay. What are some good ones? Shit. Maybe Lucid. Whoa. What is that? I wasn't expecting that. Surprise. What the fuck? Revenue. It's over 9,000. T Flowers, what does the scouter say about his power level? That's funny. Obviously not exactly accurate. It must have just been at 0 previously. I was trying to think of some bullish ones. That's not, that's extreme. That's different. What company would even have good financials lately? You know what I mean? Anyway. Oh. 777. There's about 777,000 results. What's that doing up there? 7 in the chat. What the fuck's that magic number doing up there? I just haven't been seeing. You can't escape it. 1, 2. Damn, and we're gonna follow the shipping lane. Caster Maritime, 300% net income year over year. Earning per share, 300%. It's fire. CTRM Day. Got bullish as fuck financials. It was even more insane the last time we saw. Last month. That's the quarterly. Where's the last quarter? It was clocking in like 1,000%. shipping industry is booming. That's those bullish fundamentals right now. Pure petroleum. 170% revenue year over year, 100% net income. Financials matter when they matter. That lines up with what's going on in the world right now. Makes perfect sense. And then back on TAO, it's like, yeah, people crushed it on that, but they're still riding it. I don't think anyone really took profits there. The party started over $5. Now we've broken out 5. It might be one of the first ones to really send it 10x. Breakout retests on this. There's just breakout retests from 5. And then next month, end of the year, we're running up. This might be one of the first bangers to go full 10x from 2 to 20. So no one's even really trying to take profits there yet. Over 20. The heart of the trade is from 2 to 20. That's our initial target up at that gap fill. It's really showing potential to be one of the first hot bevies that a bunch of people are in to go the full 10x. It's pretty hype. Oh, break green, drop down a bit more. Again, it's going at power hour though, 30 minutes on that. Dollar hasn't made a move. Oh, the S&P with that. Okay, there we go. Trying to plunge itself, trying to jump itself off the plank there. Right on track. So it looks like stuff's gonna change again in 30 minutes, power hour. Have another pivot here, this starts going down. Maybe bright green pops up. So we're under that spot, so we might tap that point. It already got pretty low. Okay, we can still get a nice bounce on that for the finish. That's cool. It's like the most of it is over there. The worst of the downside's over there already. So these are is getting to that secondary entry for end of day. Like if we already made an entry on this morning, got another one down here. If you're lucky, hit that as well. But we're still looking for a power hour bounce here from wherever. It's more about the timing, not the price on that. Yeah, Evo Toro, true. Yeah, true. He took that too risky day trade and it's actually in his favor right now. For the time being, he tried to trade the coconut bounce and it was working out. This is just not gonna last long, bro. Like tomorrow, everything's back at it again. He's like, I have a gut feeling I really wanna trade that move. He's making it happen. That's too minuscule for everyone else, though. Those of you in Apple puts, I still want this chart on that day.
SPXS profits lower. Pirate flag. Bear. 7. Embarrassed smiling face.
Yeah, mad lad. I love it. Also, it's great to have you back. He day traded that move. Damn. Made a successful day trade on that. Oh, it was a quickie. I was just gonna be back at it again tomorrow. Nicely done, Elio. Wins a win. Alright. For watching that gap on SPY. Essentially, yeah, but an overextension too. That's not really the resistance right here. That's not really the hard resistance on it. And since we still have 30 minutes to the last chunk, at least I could get a bit above that. Closer to 400, but not up at 400. That's pretty much where the resistance starts on it. Or that's the beginning of the bear box. And yeah, that gap is gonna be essentially day trade target for people who did get in that coconut bounce. That's gonna be their target. Selling pressure begins right there. It's likely to have an overextension because of how crazy everything is right now. Day traders just made their move. But now coconuts are gonna FOMO in. Now all the coconuts who were waiting all day and not sure what to do, they're seeing it green, they're going, oh my god, I better get in. And they're gonna push it a bit further than it should go. And recognize how specific this is, but how perfectly it's behaving like that. Very short-term move is pretty much just for the next hour. Going into tomorrow. And Bitcoin's right under 20K, so. They're having a false hope spurt. Coconuts who might have been waiting to buy crypto this morning and they're going, oh, it's bouncing, FOMO in. And then it doesn't even hit 20. Another reason that we can tell this, another reason to be confident about that, right? That is not just gonna keep going up right now and finish super green. Look at the watch list. There's hardly anything going up right now. We don't have many double digits. And the squeeze one went pretty low. There's not many green charts today. So it's not a real move, right? If the whole markets were strong, then it would stay up. All the other ones are having trouble going green right now. This is the only one kinda, you know, those S&P ones just with a small coconut down. It's just trapping money in it. I don't like using the term bull trap, but it is like a bull trap. It's hardly even a coconut bounce because it's not even bouncing that far up. If it was gonna bounce way up here, it would be a coconut bounce. It was like false hope, bull trap. The coconut bounce would be this one from the low. Anything happens right here is insignificant. Let's see if dollar's getting up 110. Not yet, but it looks like it can for paper hour, paper hand hour. If we get that dollar alert trigger and S&P is going off the plank. The S&P is not going to be green very fucking long. It never even turned green, actually, technically. It's already getting hit with selling pressure from the gap. That's how weak it is. We still got time though. If it doesn't even get up any further than that, it's just so weak, it really proves the point. 20 minutes till the next hour. And we'll see dollars gonna smash 110 in the next 20 minutes, or maybe the very end of it. The timing doesn't even matter. You can see how it's inevitable, like, whether it does right now or if it does after the bell or tomorrow morning, like it's going over 110. The S&P's just gonna drop right back down at the end of the day and be red tomorrow. Yeah, even though these are green candles right now, Apple's still red on the day technically. It's not even been able to turn green. Showing how weak it is. And we just close the day even further down. Keeps going tomorrow. It's all on track with the master plan there. That's just false hope trades right there. Taking a shot at the bounce and then they realize, oh, it's not profitable. Insignificant for us. And I wouldn't even be waiting to get more Apple puts. I would already be doubling down on that shit if I had the dry powder loaded up. So we'll just try and catch it on the next entry. Until then, these things are gonna be heading down. And right after too. So really for the next couple months, any green on S&P is gonna be temporary. Whether it's just a quick bounce for 1 hour right here for one afternoon, or whether it's a coconut bounce next week, that last couple of days, it's all just gonna be temporary till it completes the cycle, gets all the way to the bottom. Keep your eyes on the prize. Get lost in the sauce. It's easy to get overexcited about it all. Trying to find quick day trades. It's not what it's about right now. Interesting build up to the end of the day. Let's see if we have any other developments that we haven't noticed. Bear chart's turning slightly green on that false hope. Google. How low are we on Google? At the bottom, but it hasn't gone down yet. It hasn't fallen off the cliff yet. Nvidia did. This is the lowest Nvidia been for over a year. It just fell below the last low point on Nvidia. That's probably the only one to do it. Is anyone in AutoZone puts? Are Lowe's puts? It's gonna mimic S&P there. It's a lot like Apple. Hit the low point, bounce, re-entry next week. Lowe's, John Deere, and Apple and Tesla are the best puts right now. Powderhound DR, okay, yeah, I remember you had one. Because the chart's attractive. I don't think many people went for that one, just wonder. Were you able to hedge on those other ones, Powderhound? Did you get in on the Apple or Tesla puts? Hopefully. Did you anything? LC, Kelly. Cause then, I Powderhound, I remember I was in video once. You got in perfect on that, but then got out too early. If you had kept holding those the whole time, like, you'd be up huge right now. It's only halfway down. So it's like that again. Okay, he's saving his dry powder for altcoins, for crypto, which is just as good. I don't think he feels the necessity to trade the bear charts. No move yet. 15 minutes till paper hand hour. But it says, yeah, I wish I still had my Nvidia puts. There's lots of potential on those, that's why they're pretty lit. It looks like people are just gonna be able to ride Tesla down few months, however long it takes, whether it's 2 months, 3 months, maybe it takes 6 months, but damn. Looking like Tesla push gonna go big. Video is just the first to fall in a way. Well, not really the first. We had so many that have done this, so many bubble pops already. How about those purple puts last year? The purple puts last year, people went for that. A little bubble pop. Even Facebook, right after they announced that shit, they changed their name to Meta. Tanked. Bubble pop. Peloton puts. Peloton bullish now. There's been a lot of fire bear charts, and we pretty much just should have been trading those the whole time. We should have just went straight from AMC GameStop last year to purple puts and Peloton puts and all that shit all year long. But we can still get these ones on this last move, so it's very similar. Like, the success rate on those bear charts is through the roof. I think probably like 95% of our bear charts have all crashed sooner or later. Cause they're just giant fucking bubbles. It's obvious. Apple is a giant fucking bubble, and mountaintop is obvious. It's inevitable. So the success rate on that's like through the roof. People are already making good money on those puts already. It's just getting started. These are like as easy trades as it ever gets. It's not worth going bearish on crypto specifically. Trading crypto to the downside doesn't make sense. Hey Jeff, great to see you, my friend. Got the parabolic nature of that trend line. Crypto's already crashed last year. 75%. Alright, we'll save the wrap for after hours. We actually blasted that Buddhist. It doesn't make sense to go bearish on crypto after it already crashed. Some of you probably remember me talking about Ethereum shorts. Last year, we were bearish on Ethereum, $5,000. That was a short trade. It was way too late for that. Can't go bearish at the fucking bottom. So this is the bottom area on crypto. Okay. With the long-term trend line parabolic growth. That was just one way to draw it. Or so this. And that's where we're maintaining $20,000 area. It's beautiful. It's holding up like a charm. It's not really showing any weakness. The problem is there's so much market crash FUD, like there's so much paper handing hitting the S&P. And that's gonna go down viciously enough to dunk crypto with it, to have a flash crash with it. Because everyone, all those people who are selling their stocks, paper handing at the bottom, the way down, are gonna be selling their crypto too. It's the same traders, like the same coconuts who are in Tesla, who are in Ethereum. It's the same coconuts. They're gonna be panic selling both. It's not like it's a whole subset of different people who are only trading Ethereum and a whole different subset of other people who are only trading Tesla. It's the same fucking people trading both. We're gonna panic sell both stocks and crypto. Is not showing weakness, is holding this bottom area nicely because of this long-term trend line. Bulls are certainly entering here based on all this for long-term, accumulating. So we have bullish accumulation with a high likelihood of a flash crash because of the S&P, because of the dollar chart. To just dunk below that trend line like this, and look how fast it bounced back up, and then what happened right after. That was the best time to get in crypto 2 years ago, was when it broke that trend line. That's what you can expect on it now. That's accurate projection. Flash crash, bounces right back up. We finish strong end of year. Good, keep running it up all year next year. Goes over $100,000 next year. Pretty sweet. If you can catch a Bitcoin at 10,000, you can ride it up to 100,000. That alone is a great trade. Yeah, for sure, NFT Mike. Stick around for after the bell. We'll go more into all that. Do some crypto crunching. How's the bottom curved line derived headstock? Well, I had eyeballed that. There was nothing really technical basing that curved line off of in blue here. It's just to illustrate the parabolic nature of it. That's not really technical based off back here, but you can see how it does line up like that because of the parabolic nature to it. It would be the same concept though. You could use that trend line that I drew in blue there and say the same thing of, okay, well, if it broke under that trend line, that would still be your entry. That, and then it just goes back on top of that blue line. Watch. Parabolic nature, so same flash crash underneath it goes back on top and then rides that trend line. That into next year. So that's what it is. It's more of an illustration than anything. But this is the one that the institutions are going to be using. This diagonal flat one. because that is the more technical one, because you have all those points that it touches. On the full history of it, all the way back 2013. So this one matches up with the stock to flow model. Because it is stock to flow, it's showing it curved like that, but it's the long-term exponential growth to it. Oh, we had to do. Perp Man just smashed somebody. Look over, Perp Man. Somebody exploded and he has full life. Someone got wrecked. That duos at ETH flowers. The money bags. There goes, I lagged. Oh yeah, the oldest excuse in the book. You must be a gamer. My mouse got unplugged. What happened, money bags? You were winning all the duels. SMP showing weakness, just the last hour. Time for paper hour. It didn't even get up further than that point with the gap fill, that's how weak it is. Just gonna drop right down or still fill it out. It probably will still. It's really been the last 30 minutes is when it really happens. That last 30 minutes is when all that actually happened. We gotta have another tournament. Oh, ETH flowers submissive. Whoa, you crit him for half his life, damn. And a double crit. Oh, you almost leveled up. Where are all those crits coming from? Oh! Now money bag's not fucking around. Oh, the miss. Oh, it's close. Last hit. Oof. Ninja Turtle going down. Well, the money bags is just symbolic, where it's like, don't fight the trend. I think he has the best ratio, win-to-loss ratio on the duels. But he had just lost one to Perp Man, so that one kind of balanced out. I think Perp Man and Mischief need to duel now. They haven't ever even. Best 2 or 3. We need a tournament. We need to organize this. Birdman, stop flopping around on deck. Order in the court. Smacking the fish with the money. Oof, another big crit. No chance. See the money, I'm telling you, his character is stacked or something. He's hacking. I think it's Alright, ETH flowers won. Man's knocked out. You're even, but T Flowers has won like 100 duels now. So he's going up the ladder. Well, I think Pertman, you and Swift Mischief need a duel. We'll just give it to T Flowers. Pertman and Swift Mischief need a duel. Whoever wins that goes T Flowers, and then we need a couple other challengers. We need more. We need more challengers. For the tournament. Where's some other arch nemesis? I'll take on the both of you. Pretty much nowadays, yeah, this is what we do for Power Hour now, because there's nothing tradable there. DJ James says, who wants some smoke? Oh, we're waiting for the chart action. Birdman and Swift. Alright, they're getting it. It's for the tournament. Is that exec, man? I saw your character in the chat, I knew it was you. Got double lightsabers. Oh, Swift Mischief is in the lead now. I think Birdman might be tired out. He's been doing too many people. Oh, lucky crit! I slapped him in the face with his fin. He's dead. Swift Mischief! Going down, let's try. But I don't know if that Ninja Turtle is working for you. You might have to change your character. Ninja Turtle is not very good. That's not custom enough. It's funny, but how can I compete with a fish? Oh, so there we go. It was meant to be first T Flowers. Apparently it was meant to be. If we get any more going on, I'll do another tournament. Let's challenge each other. Tomas, what'd you do to your name? Yeah, there's a bunch of underscores. It's gonna be hard to do. This is how you do it. You go exclamation for the commands. Exclamation tool. And then you gotta type their name for name and how many coins you wanna do. I think it's up to 10, between 1 and 10. Do it for 10, baby. Look at the exec's character. He's got like an assassin hood on with double lightsabers. It's so funny how I can tell who's who by the characters though. But yeah, I know Swift Mischief is the Ninja Turtle. Ricky G, you need a pirate hat. Whoever's not got a pirate hat's about to get one. Let's give out some pirate hats. This is our real SMP chart. Or the chart goes. Yeah, so it is gonna complete it. It's going up even further, and then the last 30 minutes it drops down. It's so predictable. The blue guys disappeared. Where'd the naked blue guys go? Ricky G still here, he's got one. Here's some of the commands I'll tell you guys real quick. So we're chilling. Swift mission for its pet. We got some challengers. Oh, she was already knocked out though. Swift Mischief can't win the tournament. Dopet, get him! He tried to cheat his way to another life. Your Ninja Turtles, no chance. Dopet with the pirate hat. Showing over his butts. Just teasing. I still pet, but what? That counts. That doesn't really count, so Mischief's already been knocked out. I'll count it. Don't pet. Alright, you're moving up. We'll just give it to him. Whoever already lost, you can't win anymore. We gotta do it for real. Be organized about it. Whoever actually wins, I could send you some merch or something. Have a real tournament. I'm gonna have to moderate it. Exec, what happened to exec? He's a gravestone. I don't even know how you did that. Are you sitting in the hot bevy too? Yes, really. He's just sitting in a hot bevy. You guys can't even see him. Dude, you crack me up. Show him your gravestone. Show everyone your gravestone. Put you up in the chat box. Oh, they're doing Exec's doing Dana. Oh snap, the double lightsabers is pretty savage, but Dana's got the pirate. Oh, he needs that sword. He's going fisticuffs, put him up. That was pretty tight, trading blows. As close as go. Oh, great! Got smashed. Oof. You can't beat the pirate hat. Get back to your grave. Get back in your hole. Exactly. That's what it looks like on this screen. I can always tell when people are having fun getting hyped in the chat because of all the pirates right here. Oh, the pirates on the battlefield. I'll tell you some of the comments real quick. Have some fun with it. Hey, thanks a lot. Hype boost. What a surprise. A go-to. Interesting. Keep it on the radar. I assume we are in it. That's one of those China stock pops lately.
You think GoTo will pop anytime soon, Cap?
It was with the other ones. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, do indeed. According to the chart, any day, any hour, any minute. There couldn't be any more, right? And then you even zoom in and you gotta break out retests on it. Break out retests. Success. It's just down like on the past couple days with the S&P there. Steady bottom. Hidden treasure. Really, this China company is looking better and better as time goes on. Okay, some of those commands real quick. So the dueling, how people are doing that, exclamation duel, type somebody's name, ETHEREUM. And then how many coins you want to duel for? Up to 10. There's duel, you can jump. You can sit. You can dance. They're all starting with exclamation mark to get the command registered. It's kind of how you control your character. You can drop a bomba. You can give somebody a hug. There's Firefly. You can sling yourself across the screen. Kind of propel yourself, launch yourself across the screen. Oh yeah, true, T-Flowers attack each other. There's slots too. That was a big bomb. Just relevant pirates flying everywhere. The slots are kind of broken right now. Big Smeeg, dude. He's got Stonky Kong in his picture. I know what character you're getting. He's got Stonky Donker in his picture. We gotta make you Stonky Don every game. Donkey Stonk. There you go. Whoa, there's two identical pirates down there. Dopet and Drake look exactly the same. Let's fix that. This is why I added the characters, because it was something that entertained us when the charts weren't doing much. I want to make you a different colored Drake or give you a sword or something. You can always change it. When I give you guys items, it's... Oh, he's moving up the chat box. Where are you going? Tomas, you're next. You can only get the pirate hat if I unlock it for you though. Good, Tomas. Looking cooler now. Oh, are you back on your other account or something? Let's see what you did there. Elliottician. That's fucking cool. He's a twice reborn pirate. He's an undead pirate. I like your choice, Big Smeeg there with go to. Just last thoughts on that. I don't say much about it, but I'm sure you get the gist of it by how I said it. Not much needs to be said on a chart like that. It's had consistent hot heavy bounces from that area over and over. It's one of those ones where it's like the past 7 times, however 1, 2, well, let's count this one. 1, 2, 3, even 4 right there. 5, 6, 7 hot bevies over and over and over. Profitable every single time. Like, that, you don't question that. You don't doubt that. It just is what it is. That means it's bottoming out. On Jasmine, very similar to that look. We're not gonna question that. You just go with it. That almost has to be the bottom on Jasmine because of that. Jasmine should maintain here. I'm not worried about it. And that's why Metin should be okay too. It's like, even though it tends to keep going down more than the others, these undervalued cryptos aren't in trouble. They look healthy as ever. They don't look anything to be concerned about. It's time to be brave enough as a danger crypto like that. Oh. It looks like we might be getting that bright green bounce. Here we go. Bright green getting the end of day bounce. After some stop hunt action. We'll see how that closes at the end. Just enough time to finish further up in the green. Came down low enough. It's just that general area. I forget who. Oh yeah, exec. Dana beat exec in the duel. Hope you don't mind. I call you that for sure. Exec in the grave. Dana Dopet. Man, 2 flowers. Finish him. Nerdy Dark says, who did I do? No one, because we all like you. You're too nice for that.
DOGE got liquidated when Archivos collapsed. Bill Huang held a lot of it. Look at March 26, 2021, and the chart clearly shows it.
Okay, interesting. I like how you know fun facts along those lines. Nice job with the quick facts. Go to fun facts. My goodness, yeah. It's been through some stuff, some things. Just coconut bounce. Elliottician, Nerdy Dork. Oh, we got more challengers. Nerdy Dork couldn't resist Charizard. Oh, Betos, you fool. Why would we fight Charizard? Gonna give him the dragon's breath. And Betos missed. For the ladies, Nerdy Dork. Good one. Oh, I crit. Good one. The dragon's breath. We gotta figure out who you're doing next then. I'm just gonna add you as +1. That's why we should organize it. Tomorrow, Friday? We have a real one tomorrow. Make everyone sign up for it. Oh, for real, Mike? I believe it, man. It goes. There's gonna be some sort of federal speaker in 10 minutes from now. Because they always tend to put on these announcements right when the charts topped out. The timing is crazy. They just attack the charts. Like my desktop, guys. That's not even a fraction of the stuff I have on it. Tomorrow should be a chill day as well. I don't know about that. Not on the S&P, but we'll have a nice fun day. It'll be chill for us, hedging against it. Prepared for it, planning for it. But you know what, Captain, gonna take our last quick intermission, and we will be quick before the end of the day. And then we're just gonna keep going through the bell for the market summary. Bit of crypto crunch. Thanks, everyone. And note how perfectly it's going with our prediction all day long. Insignificant coconut bounce, whatever, false hope there, and then just roll over the last 30 minutes of the day. That's coming up. That's now. Dollar finishes up. Maybe we even hit 110 before the end of the day. Before the bell. Yeah, exactly, Nerdy Dark. The markets are on fire, but it'll be a chill day with the crew. Yeah, maybe I'll get some beer. Alright, good to go. Today was productive. Progress on the church. A lot of strategizing in. People are ready for next week. Or even some successful day trade. Keep in mind, day trade is lasting more than just one day now. With this stuff. So that bright green one, we're just looking for a bounce. End of the day, we're getting that now. It didn't go up any further today. It's gonna carry over to tomorrow. So it's not like it just hit a target in one day, it's just beginning this whole squeeze move. We got about 500% more to go. Firefly. She's going wild. I was typing mass hug all. Or when I give out some hugs, I type mass hug ass. That's not the command. That was like the mo ass. I don't want to know what that command does. So it's still active, it's still lit. Today is not a day for squeezes underwater. So where's S&P going? It was like we thought it was gonna do a swan dive. We're gonna judge it at that. It's a 10 out of 10 finish right now. I would give it a 10 right now on that swan dive on that belly flop. There we go. Oh, we got it rated on 1 to 10 after. How graceful was it? How majestic was the belly flop? Show them good ones. How big a splash we gonna make? Drew's power half hour. Drew's leading right into the opening. Like, finishes weak there. Coconuts who tried to go long. Go red. Or selling tomorrow. This feels exactly the same as right here, or right here. Dollar hasn't broke 110, it is still working its way up to it though. It's probably gonna happen right after the belt. Knowing the markets lately. More likely though, like, oh, American Cloud dunk, end of day dunk, interesting. More realistically, like, we might hit this overnight, and then that's why the S&P opens red tomorrow. But we're getting the low point. Re-entries on American Cloud. So good enough. That's down quite a bit now. That's good enough to start pillaging again. That can bounce in the morning. But, you know, like 5 more minutes, we catch it under 20. Very end of the day, this might be a last minute pillage, last minute entry. Like, literally. Right before the bell. Arm the cannons! American Cloud Pirates! Hey, the site's locked and loaded. waiting to catch that dunk. It was looking to happen at very last few minutes. Not even wait till tomorrow if it goes low enough. How much is it down on the day? It's gotta be a lot. 55% on the day already. It's down 60% from the top. The majority of that is today, so that was quick. There's no time to plan anything, like to wait till tomorrow to see whatever is the dunk. I was back where we started the breakout. 20 scenarios, the original entry on that breakout for people who missed the bevy. Anything under this is awesome. So if we can see it down at like 17, 16, the very end of the day down here. That's what we're looking for. Perfect penny entry on it. Oh, sorry, you're getting buying pressure from the box. Right when it got down to the box, getting buying pressure. That's why I haven't worked down there for last minute, very end day. Oh, true, the treasure train. The treasure train just went by. Honk honk. Pretty epic for those of you who wrote it up over 100% just the other day. Do it again next week. That's why it's almost always worth locking and making a win when you're up 100%. When it happens that fast, it's obvious. Yeah, it was going up so fast that day, I was like, it's getting stupid, because whoever's buying here is stupid. It was going way too far too fast. Oh, that was right here. And then it actually held up bullishly, but then our dollar's too extreme. We got our dunk. So it's a good chance this thing is popping off again tomorrow, bouncing right back up in the morning, whether it goes any lower than this or not. And then we'll just close the day right there in the morning. Like, this is our entry. And maybe we can catch it just a bit lower in like 10 minutes. Gary's already going in. Snagged an entry at 20. It's not even about the perfect penny price, it's more the timing. It's more like, hey, you didn't FOMO in yesterday, you didn't enter too early this morning, you're getting down at the bottom. At the very end of the day, the timing goes green tomorrow. Because it's down so much right now, it can have a huge bounce just tomorrow. But I'm thinking in like 10 minutes we might be able to snipe it even lower at the very, very end of the day. Get ready for that if you're interested. Otherwise we'll call it first entry, preliminary entries. Down at the area we were waiting for, where we first caught it on the breakout, because it completely wiped out all those gains as if it never even happened. If you pulled profits out of that, it's just gonna be another round. It's like a whole nother trade. So these ones today, although they're fire, they've been crushing it. They are having dunks like that today, and that's kind of where bright green's at right now. I would have got it earlier. Pretty decent finish to the day because it is actually heading up now. On bright green, so staying calm, holding strong on that one. But it's not that kind of a squeeze day today because of the S&P being ugly weak. Ugly and weak. So there's still hardly many green charts at all whatsoever. Lots of the ones that are those strong ones. They're just not moving up very much today. It's hard for anything to go up. Thought we were just gone crazy. Time's ticking 15 minutes. Let's get this. Let's get this conclusion on the way. Let's get a solid finish here. Just enough time for dollar to go up more, for S&P to roll over more. Stock Wizard, you're trying to go for that? Re-entry American class. Oh. You gotta realize when I'm talking about stuff, I might be explaining a chart, but I'm also looking at the watch list while I'm saying it, or looking at the chat, or thinking about something else I'm gonna say. That's how it should be. There's lots of action. There's a lot going on. Like, there's too much going on to cover it all. Even though I'm live first 8 hours, like, that's not even enough time. But that felt quite productive. I think we accomplished a lot today. Seems like we're all prepared. Looking forward to where it is all heading, one way or another, like whichever perspective you have there. Some of us excited to just finish the market crash. Some of us excited the bear charts. Some of us excited pillage crypto dipto. Yeah, non-smokers deserve a 5-minute break every once in a while too. That's true. I always found that strange at work, yeah. Not that I've never really been at a job like that. I can't think of that, but I've heard of that being common. Like, don't the smoker workers, can't they just pretty much go out and have a smoke whenever they want? It's like, oh, where's Tomas? Oh, he's out on another smoke break. Non-smokers should just fucking pretend to smoke. They should just go out there, light it up, and don't even smoke it. Just hold it in your fingers and pretend you're smoking. Like, yo, boss, I need a smoke friend. Let's go, Shingus. What the heck today? To the very end. Now I'm glad it's not Friday, because tomorrow will be fun too. Unlikely to get squeeze charts tomorrow as well, though. Like maybe toward the end of the day. It maybe bright green pops off anyway just because it's ready, but I don't expect many green charts tomorrow either. Just a heads up on that. It's more like early next week, Monday, Tuesday. It would be very weird, peculiar, very strange if it did go up tomorrow, and that would just be even uglier, even worse for the S&P. Yeah, see, ETHEREUM I feel as confident as ever about. Okay, so first of all, it's at the local low area already. Remembering that a lot of these things are testing their low points right now. They've had nice rallies, nice bounces and everything. Over the past few months, ETHEREUM hit up at $5. But they've all been testing their low points really. No matter how strong they are. So this has come down recently, test the low point again. Aaron says, yeah, it's taking too long. This is talking about the smoke breaks actually. It says, my boss just did the math. We're spending $150,000 a year on breaks, so they reduced them from 15 minute to 5 minute. I've been taking my time on the trading breaks lately because right now it's kind of more quality over quantity. If I'm thinking about stuff, meditating about the charts for a few extra minutes to come back and drop that fire seems worth it. That's how I would run a business too. I'd be like, yo, if you really need a break, like, go for it. You don't want to keep people from breaks because then they're just gonna get burned out. And I know that all too well. I was pushing it, streaming too much. There's no reason need to even do that. I don't do the pre-market show anymore. There's no reason to show up a whole hour early, do the pre-market, and then it all changes later in the day anyway. Pre-market's meaningless right now. The only reason I'm doing Crypto Crunch still is more because to spend enough time to have a thorough conclusion with everything that happened. I like ETHEREUM as much as always because of this long-term chart. And it's mimicking the other ones where it's just testing the low point again here, but nothing to be concerned about. That's more of an entry than anything. And then when the charts do get more green, say in a month from now, it's bouncing up to 5 again, and then it can actually break out this time beyond 5 and go the full way. I expect these ones, if they're currently red, they're currently at the low points here. There's nothing showing them bouncing, breaking out right now currently, then I expect them to stay here pretty stable, just bouncing in this whole range for another month or even 2. But after that, I'll be squeezing. By end of year, let's say that's a possibility if it actually does start that rally there soon. Like once it starts, it's gonna be playing out very quick, but it's not gonna start that until the dollar's completely topped out, until we're done with this. And I expect this to last about a month. So Ethereum can consolidate there for about a month still before it really hits 5 again. Just kind of bouncing off the bottom, but not making it very far. It's too hard for charts to go up right now when the S&P is crashing. So it's not going up, but it's not going down. Would it hit that by the end of the year? Well, it's possible if it actually does follow through that 5 breakout soon. That dollar dip gets going soon. But it's more like we're trying to get these all started on that rally going into next year. So these are long-term targets that aren't gonna take that long. It's not really a squeeze target kind of thing though, where it would hit in a month. Let's see how long it took this. Ooh. That was a whole year long. So that's kind of how it is like it starts now, it can be rallying all year long, and then 2023 is way up here. Oh, S&P. We're out of time. 3 minutes. It's finishing up in the resistance. So that would be interesting in the morning. Looks like we just have run out of time. It didn't. Oh, no, I wouldn't rate it a 10 on the finish. That was like a 2 out of 10 for that swan dive, for that belly flop. Alright, it looks like we ran out of time on the day with this, because it followed through with the overextension here, guys, and we're looking for it to really hit that upper part of the box. That's where we're finishing the day, so this is still the projection, and it looks like we just ran out of time and it's gonna open ugly. Go down from here in the morning. So that'll be interesting in the morning. See if we get a hard rejection from here. There's not enough time now. It was looking like we would have seen it by the end of the day, but that's okay. Doesn't change anything. Hey, Banana Central. You get 4 smoke breaks every shift at work for vaping. That's a lot of breaks. See, if I didn't smoke, I would just pretend to get a break. 4 breaks every day. A little trick for everyone else. Life hacks for the non-smokers. It's not like they're gonna go out and spy on you and watch you smoke and make sure you actually do smoke. Funny stuff. That's almost as funny as these green candles. Oof, trapping trapping the bulls for tomorrow. There's the FOMO effect. That's what I was talking about with this overextension. FOMO, like day traders hit their gap fill target. People who were watching that early, wondering is the gap fill the target? Well, it was for the day traders there. But now this is end of day coconuts FOMOing in. 5, 4, right at the top of the box, 3, 2, 1. It's doomed. That was I'd rate that a 7 out of 10 on the swan dive. That was a terrible close, as in that thing's doomed because that finished right at the hard resistance.
Welcome to the pirate ship comeback TMRW for another killer show. By the way, Denwo, I love you.
The way the robot said that. I gotcha. T-flowers. Oh, Banana Central. We have a banana character. Transforming into a literal banana. It's perfect when the names fit the characters. Also, we're just going straight through the market. Somebody talk some crypto. Maybe after hours action too. Just having fun, Banana Central. I'll change it if you don't like it. Everyone gets a character. Yeah, that felt like progress today. We've had plenty of time to plan. Get ready for those next trades. Next week is gonna be the most of the action with all this. This week's pretty much followed through from what's already been happening. That's all followed through, but we're gonna get the most action here. It's good for puts for inverse charts while it's in this upper area. So really, like right now still is. But you would want to hold fire in this spot. And we're gonna try and catch double downs on it there. So that's literally how I'm trying to play Apple. I'll keep you all posted on that. I don't know. Other bears trying to get in on that too now for the double down next week. So we're just waiting for transfers to clear all that. Apple will mimic that. So it's still good right here and now, up at 160. But we would want to kind of hold fire when it's going under here, say tomorrow. Because those puts are just gonna lose value while it's coconut bouncing there. So we might as well just wait, see if we can catch it at the high point, back up at 160 again. That's the catch though, is it would really be right back where it is now. It's probably not gonna get any better than this to be able to enter even higher up. So we got just enough time for that action next week. After that, it's gonna be too late to even make those moves because the charts would be dropping too fast. Nvidia, it shows what that would look like. Look at the drop on Nvidia. Sheesh. That's pretty vicious. Yeah, you'll fit in just fine, Banana Central. Says my charting and energy level are nice. Appreciate that. Cross between Gordon Ramsay and Charlie Sheen. That's intense. Need some more balancing of it. Well, tell you what, the markets are testing emotions right now, and it's all too easy to feel that way about it. It is intentional. We've had to, and I just have enough experience that I've seen it over and over where it's not, it doesn't get to me like that anymore. But I understand the feeling. That's what's hitting the markets right now. Is those intense emotions, and a lot of the pirates are that way in real life. And it is intentional to keep our cool about it. Be strategic about it. And not let it get to our heads. Not let it work up our emotions. That's the mistake new traders are making right now. It's too hot to handle. It's moving too fast. It's working up their emotions. They're freaking out, losing money. They don't know what to do. They have no plan. We're just gonna keep our cool, take advantage of it. That's all part of the plan. Especially on crypto. Especially on crypto. But before that, let me just say about the squeeze charts, like the bullish charts, hot babies, the ones that are performing well, not today. This proves that it's hard for charts to go up when the S&P is dropping down. Here's the bright green one that didn't make it any further up. None of them did. These are still as strong as ever. You gotta realize they just can't really go up when the S&P is getting hammered. But then when the S&P is green, it just bounces right back up. So all those hot squeeze charts are still on, like the, oh shit, the American cloud entry. We got in the last minute. It's already bouncing from 20 cents. We gotta be quick on those. They got in last minute. Nice, man. Yeah, that would be cool to check tomorrow. It's hot as ever, and recognize that like it's gonna sell off and hit the low points on a day like this. If things are more steady tomorrow, if maybe the S&P stays 0% all day, this will take off again. If the S&P opens green tomorrow for the first hour of the day, boom, we smash up on these. So those are still fire. It's just that day trades are more than one day. It's way more about swings right now. Being flexible, give them time and sticking to the plan. J-Bake's order got filled at literally the last second of the day. It was awesome. Yeah, so that's being flexible about it. He's not worried about the perfect penny entry. It's about the timing. He just wanted to get in at the bottom area before the end of the day, in case it does squeeze in the morning. So hot bevies performed pretty decently today. There was nothing that incredible. Bright green was the best move on the day, but it's like if you had gotten in earlier, it ended lower, so it just will spill over into tomorrow. And we kind of ran out of time for all that stuff. That could also just go 100% in the morning. There's nothing wrong with them. I love the hot bevies right now. They keep kicking ass every day. Some therapeutics showing potential, giving us signals. Ruby. Where Ruby is at? Building pressure. So really every day, essentially, let's just say every week there's gonna be nice gains on hot bevies. Those are very consistent, but it's kind of like a different one every day, and then these ones that started today keep going tomorrow. We tend to see the same ones on the top of the list once they get started like that. Jewel's been cruising. Sorry, 140 area. We were spotting the dunk on Jewel down at $1 there. It's already up at 150. So they do continue to impress. It's very consistent. Even if there was nothing spectacular about it today. Yeah, now let's talk about the Bitcoin short squeeze tomorrow. Short squeeze right down into our wallets. Long squeeze our wallets. Flash crash into the cargo. Let's get that crypto. This is all long-term support here. So the flash crash is just from the top of that box to the bottom. It was right down almost exactly at 10,000, which is kind of fucking weird. But it is what it is. That's exactly 85% from the top. That makes it a hot bevy by definition. Yeah, it's cracking me up today. Yeah, there were times in the past where it did appear bottomed out, and it was at the time. And it had nice bounce moves and everything. As time went on, it's gone lower and lower. The longer term, bigger picture. And this is pretty crazy because this always was our bearish projection on it. We didn't want to accept it, but we did realize that the bearish scenario is going all the way back down. So this could have been the bottom back then. It wasn't the worst entry. It did come back down. That could have been the bottom. It wasn't the worst entry. It's lower now. This could have been the bottom. It's not the worst entry. It can go lower though. One more time. that's what's rough about crypto. A lot of people get shaken out from crypto because they think, oh, there's no way Ethereum could ever go down that low. It does, and it wipes them out. So those weren't really the worst entries right there. It was bullish at the time. It was tradable. Those are accumulation entries. We started accumulating here. A lot of us made our first entries on altcoins here because they come down enough. We made second entries here, third entries here. We're just getting more accumulation, just another pillage, one last pillage. Those weren't the worst entries, but it is lower now. Elliott waves, well, check this out. If it's Elliott wave here, oh, look at this. I would give this a 5 count. Call that top relative there, or even starting from here. Let's start it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the 5-step impulsive wave count on it. So that would be the 5th, the biggest one. Impulsive wave down. On the way up, it wouldn't have really mattered because it just was going parabolic there. You have to know when Elliott wave matters and when it doesn't. Doesn't matter what kind of count you would have tried to put on there, it was just going parabolic. This is valid though. That's legit. One way to look at it. Which matches up with everything else we had going on with that chart. It's at 20,000 exactly. 20000.00. Oh boy, guys, we're breaking out 20,000. Nah. Yeah, it's bittersweet because it's like Bitcoin's. What this kind of shows is like stability around this area. The fact that it hasn't completely crashed yet, stability. Nothing to get excited about there with 20,000. Like 20,000 is not a good thing anymore. It's good for that long-term entry being accumulation. That's all. You can't really go bearish on it because it's gone down too much. Sure, that's the direction it's heading. It just doesn't make sense to go bearish from the bottom. Better to go bearish up there months ago. So we almost have to be bullish here. We're like forced to be bullish because it's already crashed. But we want to get that hot bevy on Bitcoin itself, bring it down 85%, which happens to be 10K. That's the number on the chart. However, guys are slimming down that hard. That fat is gonna drop under 10. Like, we're gonna be able to catch it under 10. It's not gonna bounce exactly at 10,000. It would be an overextension, I'm sure. Get it down at the magic number. That's pretty cheap for Bitcoin if you're gonna catch it down there. Under 10,000 is pretty cheap for Bitcoin. It's gonna get bought up instantly. That's like YFI prices, so YFI should go a lot lower than that. YFI is 10,000, under 10,000 right now. If Bitcoin itself drops down to that price, how low is this gonna go? Low enough to be an epic entry. If we didn't catch YFI, a couple $1,000, $100,000 target.
Banana Central was almost the dude from Tampa, but he didn't continue to engage. Welcome to our community for September on me. 777.
That's fucking cool. Thanks a lot, dude. Big congrats. You just got a free month invitation to join us on Discord, get the full benefit of our trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email. Thanks to Jibik there. He found a life vest. That's probably from those puts profits. That must have come from the squeeze one. What is that one earlier? True, we did get that one earlier. That was pretty epic. Think about it. Bio affinity. Ended with a giant red candle on the day. That's the daily candle. J-Bit crushed this one earlier, didn't you? That was pretty epic. They trade squeeze action. Keeping it real, let's scope that one out. Almost spit off my cup. When Central said, a former friend convinced me that my engineer brain would be good for trading. Or trading's an art, not a science, my friend. I would know it because I'm a fucking computer scientist. Captain's got his computer science degree right here. It's pretty similar to engineering degrees. I'm literally a scientist too, but I'm also an artist, so I would know it's more of an art than a science. You know how often I pull out the calculator? Fucking never. How often do I pull out the calculator? Count it on one hand, that's all the counting you'll do. I did once this morning, but that was to prove it. I already crunched the number in my head pretty quick, and I just typed it out on the calculator to show everyone else. Oh, wait, ever crunching on numbers on a calculator? Markers are too emotional. And the calculator only gets involved when you're picking your targets and everything like that. It doesn't get involved with the momentum on the chart, with the flow of the charts. So sure, engineering skills, mathematical skills can help a lot. But you have to unlock your potential with the art of the chart. realizing that there's a lot to learn with it, so you have to observe its behavior and get accustomed to what it really is, not what you think it is. Of like, oh, I need to use my calculator and crunch all that the perfect numbers for this and that, whatever. We're digging deep in the financials. We're going off the news story. How's what the misconception trading is, or how about day trading misconceptions of, oh, a day trade has to be all in one day, and if this didn't go huge today, then it's not a day trade. Well, it is. It can open up huge first thing in the morning. Let's see, after hours, are they action? Well, literally American Cloud's on the top of the list right now, after hours. Interesting one to do that with that last minute entry. It's something. Looking like it's gonna open green. We probably did hit the perfect bottom on that. So it's not like American Cloud needed to bounce today to be a fucking day trade. And there was no perfect penny entry. If you were watching when we were talking about that, there was no right spot to get it. I was saying, like, if you're lucky, you might be able to catch it down there at 17. And 20 was a preliminary entry. So no matter what you're trying to number crunch on the calculator, like, oh, is it gonna go down 60% or is it gonna go down 65%? It doesn't matter. It's just the entry was in that area at the end of the day. That's what makes it an art, not a science. Being flexible about it. Like, hey, it's down in the area at the end of the day. That's the entry. Not, oh, it's at 17.23456 cents. The perfect penny entry. Like, there is no perfect penny entry. That stuff doesn't exist. Like, the charts are alive. They grow, they shrink, but inevitably the balance will be restored. The prophecy will hold true. The bubble has to burst. No matter what happens tomorrow, no matter what happens next week, the bubble is bursting. People are getting fearful. Capitulation's next. We're not even close to despair. Maybe next month we'll be down at despair. When they're hitting real lows. We're still up here somewhere. Like at the bull trap even. We're pretty much about to fall below the bull trap right there. And that coconut bounce, that's the bull trap on the bubble. It's all clear as day. We just gotta be strategic about it. We can either get through this with more or less crypto and stocks in our portfolio. I know you fit in Banana Central. He goes, haha, that picture's on my wall next to my desk. It's on my wall too. Because it's everything, especially right now. You know why AMC's gonna dunk? Why is AMC gonna dunk? The bubble. That's all baked in already as inevitables. Anything that's at risk of that is gonna do it. There's no stopping that. No matter what happens tomorrow, what happens next week, it's gonna keep trending down till it hits the bottom. Okay, there's gonna be a lot to check in the morning with that, so. What about cryptos for the time being? Well, this is false sense of security area. It makes me nervous. I don't like that area. I don't feel that area is safe at all. Coconuts would think that's a good entry or something. Oh shit, no, this is perfect. This reminds me, this perfect segue into crypto. We'll just deeper dive on those charts right there. We're not gonna go too much longer. Start wrapping things up. This is what the AMC noob tubers are have been drawing on their charts, whatever. They're trying to like make a bottom out of this. They're trying to call that a trend line or something, which is not at all. It already broke that a long time ago. It's way underneath that. That's what they're using for their chart, saying it's bullish. They're trying to put a trend line down here in the wrong spot on the short-term chart, saying it's gonna bounce from there. That's terrible. It's already broken through, it's going down. That's what crypto is right now. So that area right there is like false sense of security for the coconuts. They think it's gonna bounce or something. On AMC and crypto. That's where YFI is right now. So that area right there sketches me out. That's a danger. That area is about to do this belly flop too. On YFI. And it's just giving a false sense of security for the coconuts who are drawing trend lines in the wrong spots, thinking it's holding up there somehow. You know, it's gonna bounce. Sorry, broken that. Plus, it's not even counting the resistance. Look at the resistance on these. It's not even close to getting through that. So that area is super bearish actually. It may be hard to recognize that at first glance, so that's what's tricky about it all right now. Why I've been warning people, because it's like, oh, Bitcoin holding 20,000, maybe it'll bounce from here. Nope, like, it's false sense of security. It's still gonna go down with the S&P. Anyone trying to buy those dips, like, that's not the dip. And if you know that, you're more prepared than most. You got an edge, you got an advantage. So let's just take advantage of this. That's what the charts are gonna do, take advantage of. How are we gonna do that? Of course, the prime objective is to be able to end the year with more crypto in our portfolios, more crypto in our wallets. We already decided it's not worth going bearish because it's already crashed a lot. You don't want to go bearish at the bottom. So we're kind of waiting to get that last pillage down there on the flash crash for entries. But if we can trade those inverse ones, make some profits on Apple puts on SQQQ. The green bear chart. If we can flip some profits 100% or more over the next month or two on these inverse trades while all that's happening, and then crypto's down at the low point in a month or two, that'd be perfect timing to roll those into crypto. That's how we're gonna try and do it. Me and my alter ego. And any other savage crypto pirates. We're looking forward to the future. So we can be pretty active about it, but not really trading this move on crypto, more trying to trade that move on the stonks and then roll the profits into crypto after. There are ones that if I was in, I would get out of for sure, like Ethereum. It just doesn't really make sense. If somebody had a large Ethereum position to keep holding it, hoping it's gonna go up from there in the middle of the market cap. There's too far down it could go. There are things like that. So the point is, cheers, Ocean Gooseman. By the way, those where you been partying it up at? I don't know where you're going every weekend, but it looks fun. On the voice chat parties, he always pops in. He's at a fucking sick nightclub with all these ladies dancing around. I want to go party Ocean Goose. Trying to wrap things up here though, being using our time wisely. If it makes sense to get out of Ethereum like that right there, yeah, then people are doing it. Whoa, we got a brand new member. Who's that? Oh, sweet. Martin Critchfield, welcome aboard, man. He's been here before. I'm pretty sure his name's different in the chat. Is that Martin Flo? Either way. All the Martins are welcome. Yeah, it's a great time to join with the brand new month. I'm gonna be putting a lot of that effort into Discord this month. Changing some stuff up to finish with our summary here. Realize that, okay, if that's not a good entry, it's pretty much a good exit. People are selling it before they go down on it, before it turns red on it. So that's happening. And then you have coconuts who try and buy the dip, and then it's not profitable, and they end up selling it. And as it's going down, just like Tesla and all that, people who bought Ethereum here, who thought they were all good, who thought they were going to the moon and were going to get rich off Ethereum last year, all of a sudden they're red on it after holding it a whole year long. they're getting stopped out. Like people who bought it at 1,000 have a stop loss at $900. It hits 900, boom, it drops to 800. People who bought it 800 get stopped out, boom, it drops to 700. It's going down. Like that's why it's gonna be a crazy flash crash, because all those coconuts back here who bought it at overvalued prices are in trouble. Ricky G, how do you read stocks in crypto? You join us on Discord. Not sure what you mean by that. They're not exactly going together either. It's just that crypto's in trouble because the stocks are getting smashed. And we have a correlation chart between the two though. We have our Bitcoin stocks chart. And Bitcoin's been losing more value than the S&P even has. And it looks pretty much identical to the Bitcoin USD chart. So on the way down, Bitcoin takes more damage than stocks do. On the way up, Bitcoin gains more value than the stocks do. But neither one's that bullish right now for this month. And we've been under 1T for a while. Like every day we've been under 1T now. And that was the point. We were watching it last week of, hey, if it stays under 1T, that's clear as can be. Under 1T, clear as can be. Sounds like people enjoyed the day. We're just gonna call it there. Keep going. Alright. I'm hyped for the morning. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words and support. That was a blast. Let's get this treasure back to town. The opening should be pretty wild. We'll start on time for the bell. Cheers. Have a great night and take care. Good job, everyone.
I still make mistakes and I need to learn to cut them down. My Uber driver last night had a finance degree from UF and does not know how to do options. WTF? Should be freshman year, right? Up 17% on AVCT shares. 777.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, JB. Finance degree, but he has no idea how to do options. Well, you'll teach him a thing or two with those Apple puts. T4, yeah, we're starting on time tomorrow. You better believe it. Unless I get sick, unless I throw up. But no, I'll have to show up there. You know the deal. A wizard shows up right when he's meant to. The goat always shows up on time, whatever time that fucking is. Have a good day. The market starts when I say it starts. I'll see you there.